have some factoids we can talk about the movie before we actually watch it, discuss the stars of the show, the whole 9 yards. So, hey, we're live. So, hey, everybody, this is the weekly Alaboom of the September 18th, 2024 edition. Me and Scott are waiting for other people. Scott, you got your initials ready? Did you take care of it?
So I do.
That's a no.
No, I do. I have it. I
Oh,
have them ready. However,
okay. I
I
have
make no I
seven.
make no guarantees about the uniqueness of them. Because here's the thing that happened. My memory is terrible. But as I was working on this, I'm like, something
Well,
is feels familiar here. And I
your clues are probably unique at the very least.
maybe we'll see. Anyway, I do have 12.
And three clues
I
for each one.
It's really hard to do.
You get into a rhythm.
I'm sure you get used to it. Michelle was I had Michelle help me and she was like, when can we be done? And I'm like, there's four more.
So helps me with mine too. Like she just will like shout out what this is a good one or this is a good one, right? And so that works okay. Um but yeah, it's the clues. It's the clues that's tough. I mean,
Yeah.
you
The
know,
clues are hard. And obviously, since I've been playing for many years now, I kind of know what's too easy, what's too hard. But
well, yeah, because and you have to like
maybe,
go, you have to do kind of like
yeah, you have to be vague. You
you
can't
have
give it
to
away.
because you say born on uh whatever. Well, I didn't turn on any subtitles, so I don't know what you're talking about there, Kabuki.
I have
Um,
subtitles. I turned on
what?
subtitles earlier because I was working with somebody who was hearing impaired. I turned it on.
Oh, well, I didn't have any.
It was on for me.
Well, isn't that good for you? You too. I didn't have any subtitles, so
I
I
have
didn't.
on my
I
computer.
didn't deign to do so on my end. But what? So yeah, we're gonna watch. So everybody pull up Tubi.com and search for hot stuff on there, and then so that'll be fun. We'll be doing that
Yeah.
later. I do
We might have to
have
take some breaks.
what?
We might have to take some breaks.
It'll just run. We can talk about other stuff as it goes.
Okay.
Just like we don't have to
Haven't seen
snap
it
to
in
keep.
like probably 30 years.
I pulled it up and watched like the first 4 minutes, and it's very it's
Memorable.
very from the yeah. I mean, it was weird things were happening, and I was just like, oh yeah, I remember that. Because like you and I were talking about that, like yeah, 1979. So it's very much a product of its era. So
But
you know
it was pre Police Academy,
that is true.
but it's sort of Police Academy-esque.
Directed by Dom DeLuise as well. It was his directorial debut. I'm kind of getting ahead of myself here.
Yeah,
Um,
don't spoil all the good stuff.
yeah, but yeah, okay, okay. Well, are you familiar with Donald E. Westlake?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Well, Donald E. Westlake, born July 12th, 1933, died December 31st, 2008. Was an American writer who had more than 100 novels and nonfiction titles to his credit. He specialized in crime fiction with the occasional foray into science fiction. Anyway, the reason I bring that up is he co-wrote the script for Hot Stuff.
Okay.
So no expense was
Spared no
spared.
expense.
Spared no expense to bring in somebody from the outside. So, you know, it'll I'm sure it'll be an amazing watch. It is rated PG. However, there is I mean not that we're going to be broadcasting it live on our thing, but there will be I think there's drug use, um some violence,
What
you know.
is there nudity?
Very, very brief. And it isn't
Brief
like
nudity.
it's like pictures of magazines, nudity, not like women running around
Oh yeah, I
like
think I
without
remember
clothes on.
those things. That was in that movie, like hanging on the wall or something.
Yeah,
Maybe
so
not. I don't know. It's been a long time.
well, I don't want to give anything
It's got to
away.
be at
I don't
least
want to
30
give
plus
anything away.
years. 30 plus, at least 30. I can't remember. It might
Well,
even be.
I mean, it was just a staple on HBO, man.
It
I
was
mean,
on all the time, and I
just
watched
it
it
was.
every time it was on. I was
Oh,
like, oh,
I know. I
watching
was
hot
like,
stuff.
oh, it's hot stuff. I'm gonna watch hot stuff now.
We're gonna have like two viewers. Well,
Maybe,
Kabuki Kid will stick with us.
yeah, and we'll keep talking about whatever.
No, Stick H is it's hot stuff. Stick H.
Stick
So
H.
here's the thing: do you pronounce the H with a hate like H or H? Like, is your H pronounced the front of your H? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if he knows what you're saying. I did see something that said
Kabuki Kid, yay.
before today, you never knew it was impossible for you to say Irish wristwatch.
Irish
Irish,
with yeah, you can't
yeah,
right wristwatch. Wristwatch.
Irish, Irish wristwatch.
Wristwatch. Irish wrist. Yeah, you can't do it. It's
No, I mean
impossible.
you have to stop. You have
Yeah,
to
no,
so
you have to definitely
Irish
change your Irish
wristwatch.
wristwatch.
Then if you say, "Yeah, I got my Irish wristwatch," you're like,
Irish wristwatch.
I've got a story. I mean, it's not really a grievance. It's just one of those like, hey, this kind of stank for me. Um,
Semi grievance.
it's not even really, well, no, I actually have a real grievance, but it's not even really a real grievance either. It was just one of those weird things like, what is going on? You know, like, and it didn't really, it wasn't really a bother, but it was like one of those things where I had pulled up to, I was uh my my wife's car had to go in the shop, and the very next day my pickup had to go in the shop. So it was kind of actually like when they told me, "Yeah, come pick up your Honda," and I was like, "Cool, can I drive my pickup in and have you?" Because I need new brakes. And they're like, "Yeah, we can do that for you." So it was like literally drive in there, here, drop it off, pick it up, Anyway, so we and then I was driving to the shop that we go to, and I pulled up to a parking lot, and I know this is wrong, not a parking lot, pulled up to at a red light, and I was just sitting there, and my phone chirped. I know you shouldn't look at your phone, so I know I'm in the wrong there, but it was a red light, and it's like what did it chirp for? And I picked it up to like look and see, and it was a text message from my kid's school. They send out updates about stuff where it's like, oh, there will be a such and such day and event, this thing. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I had my window down because it was kind of warm outside. And I was just driving my pickup, and my pickup doesn't have the best air conditioning anyway. So I was just like, it probably needs new Freon, but I'm not going to pay for that. As long as
No
I can
such
open
thing
the
as Freon
windows.
anymore.
Well, you know what I mean.
Anyway,
You get the gist.
refrigerant. You need a refrigerant. Yeah, I get it.
Anyway, so I was sitting there, and then I was looking at my phone, and I was just kind of glancing up, and I was like reading the announcement, and it was like, and it literally was like two paragraphs. So it was like it was going to take me like 2 seconds to read it, and it's still a red light, and I hear somebody yelling, and I kind of look up, and there's this guy on his bicycle, and he's going through the crosswalk, right? And I'm like, okay, whatever. He's got the walk sign or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was like, was that who? And then so I looked down at my phone again, and then I heard, get off your phone." And I was like, what? And I looked up, and this guy was bicycling across. I had a red light. I wasn't going anywhere. I didn't have like my blinkers on or nothing. I'm going straight, and this guy, he's now like he's biking right in
Stopped
front of
in front of
me,
you.
and he was slowing down. He said, "Get off your phone." And I looked at him, I said, "What?" He said, "Get off your fucking phone." And I looked up and I said, "Go." It's like this. Like, just like whatever. Just keep going. And so then he stopped and he started pedaling over to like my car. And I was just like, I looked up and I was like, "What?" And he's like, "You shouldn't be on your phone." I rolled my window up.
Just roll the window up.
I just rolled my window up. I was just like, I'm not
Yeah.
in the mood. And then he gave me the double bird,
A
and
double bird.
he gave me a double bird and he left.
Hmm,
Yeah. So I was
that
like,
sucks.
no, I mean, I was like,
Were
whatever,
you in the first spot of the red light? Like you were this
Like
the
I
safe
was
car.
I was going straight. I could either go straight. There was a left turn lane to my
Was
left.
anybody in front of you? Is what I'm asking.
Nobody was in front of me. That's why he could see me. Like I
So he
was
could
in.
see. Okay, I was just wondering. I was if
Yeah,
he was if it was a car back, then I'd be like, what the fuck? I mean, I'm
yeah.
still kind of what the fuck because
Well,
I know
I mean,
you know you're not supposed to be on your phone. You're also not driving. I mean, you
yeah.
drive, but you're not doing any movement, right? Like is that
I could
if you're
Google
gonna
it.
have to use the car, the phone.
Yeah.
Well, do you have laws against that?
Well, no, there
Against
is
that?
like it's like in North Dakota you can go hands free. And like so if you're doing hands free you can be on your phone. You can be like if your car has that or whatever,
Yeah,
or
of
if you have
course, but you
headphones
can't
or
hold the phone up to your
yeah.
yeah.
And I wasn't. I just had it out like this, and I was just like kind
So
of looking up and waiting,
I've got yeah, it's interesting. People suck.
Well,
I
no,
mean,
I mean,
whatever.
and
I'm
technically,
like,
he's
but why
probably
make it
right.
like I mean, sure, he told you, and then you absorbed it, and then he confronted
I
you
don't
more.
think he liked my. It sounds like we're still reading the phone.
So
I was just like,
I've
go
got a
on,
yeah.
get out of here. Tell it to the
Anyway, so
judge.
speaking of like kind of nutty people, I mean, that's kind of a nutty thing. I mean, whatever. I guess I get it. I don't think I would ever. I'll never be that person.
Well,
My
for
friend.
me, it's just so odd. That's my biggest thing about it. It's
So I
like,
have a
what?
friend who's got this ongoing saga that just. Let me start the story. It's a
Okay,
good
I'm
story.
listening.
It'll
I'm
it'll,
listening.
it'll pass a little
I
bit, a couple minutes while we're waiting for
I'm
anybody.
excited. I'm excited.
So this is not me. This is a friend who basically lives nearby. She's basically a neighbor, probably like a couple miles away. So she set up a little lending library out in front of her house. Do you have like any? You ever
Oh,
seen
oh
that?
yeah, 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 yeah,
Like a
yeah,
lending
yeah, yeah.
library, like a little. It's kind of like a little tree
My wife
house.
and I have considered doing that because we
It's
have
amazing. It's an
we have so
amazing
many
idea.
books. We have so many books.
She built it, stocked it with books, and said, I think what the sign says, keep one, give one, take one, or something like that. But she
Yeah,
doesn't.
just like
She
just
kind of doesn't
whatever.
even really care if someone takes it. If just take one. So she'd been noticing. Well, she hadn't been noticing. One of her neighbors was said, "How come you don't have any books available?" And she was like, "Huh, that's surprising. I guess they're really popular. I guess it's really popular." So she started kind of keeping an eye on the lending library.
Okay.
And then a couple days go by, and she refilled it because she got a lot of books, right? Everybody with books has tons of books to give away. She's
Yeah, if
she's a
you buy
library
books,
person.
it's
She
just
buys
yeah.
she buys library sales. She'll buy like 50 books and
Ooh, bag sales, like they're
yeah, the
great.
big bags of book sale. Yeah, I mean you can just get so many books from library sales and stuff. So she refills it, and she noticed this guy riding by on the bicycle, stopping and taking all the books and putting them into his backpack, and then driving off. I'm like, oh, so
Well,
he
that guy's
didn't
a turd.
like what? What's the deal? Of course,
Yeah.
she didn't say anything. I mean, this guy was already like in progress, and he had done his act of taking all the books and not putting it, just basically all of them. And she thought, oh, he must be really into books. That
No.
she thinks it's for the best, right? Like
Yeah, 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 yeah.
good faith, right? Honestly,
The,
everybody
the
should always
chances
think good
are
faith.
he's not a turd, right? Chances are not a
Yeah,
turd.
like who would stop? I mean, look, in the modern day, people don't care about books, right? They really don't. So, a couple days go by. She fills it back up again. This time he comes back and she catches him taking all the books. And she walks out and confronts him.
Okay, this is
And
good
he,
for her. Good for her for
which is
confronting
also very
because
scary. I'm like,
oh yeah,
I
it
wouldn't do
totally
it.
is. But
I
yeah,
wouldn't do
well,
it.
I would. But then again, I look
And
like me,
I
so
think she does all through Facebook posts, right? And so I've read this. I'm like, she basically said he had a reason. She said he said the sign said he could take them. And she basically got into an argument with him about, well, you're not really supposed to take them all, right? Like she was kind of being like a mom. And this is like a young kid. He's not He's an adult from what the picture I've seen,
Okay.
but he is not adult. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got it.
He
I got it.
doesn't
I got it.
look he doesn't look grown. He's big and he's old. He's probably at least 18, if not high, maybe mid
Yeah,
20s,
I'm
early
feeling you.
20s.
I'm feeling
Anyway,
you.
whatever. So have it out and he just drives off.
So is he on like a motorcycle, a
He's on a
bicycle, or
bicycle, a
okay,
literal bicycle. Yeah, pedal bike.
got it.
And he drives off. So next day she comes home. This is actually the start where it starts getting a little bit scary. She comes home, all the books are gone, and the library's been defaced with graffiti. And not just regular graffiti,
Oh,
anti-Semitic graffiti. I'm like, what the fuck? So
yeah, that's
it's
a
been spray
giant what
painted.
that's a
It's been
giant what the hell?
it's been spray painted. All the books are taken. Of course, it's the guy.
Well, she's got a camera on it, so she knows it's
No,
him.
no, but I mean, she thinks it's the guy. So here's the thing. There's more to the story. So she's scared. She files a police report. Obviously, I would be too.
Yeah,
She
yeah,
filed.
yeah.
She files police report. Nothing, obviously, they can do. I mean, they're gonna. I mean, Dallas County's got big problems. Not the the bookie thief is not the 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 case of the century or anything like that. Um, so she takes a few days and and she's like, I'm not letting him get away with this. I'm gonna respray paint it. I'm gonna fix it, restock the books. So I'm like, okay, good for her. Honestly, I'm like, good for her.
Yeah.
Because I think I would probably just give up. I'd be like, yeah, whatever. I tried to do something nice, and there obviously that something nice in the world not appreciated by some people in her neighborhood. So today she posted a picture that she has video. The
Yeah.
guy comes by, all the books in his backpack are spray painted, and she starts vandalizing and tossing them into her yard one by one, like throwing them hard, trying to hit her. He's not on the property, he's at the street, sitting there just throwing the books onto her yard. And they're all spray painted with the same exact color of this. It's like this weird teal green spray paint color. So it's the same fucking color.
So this guy's just
And
an
I'm like,
idiot.
what the fuck? She filed another police report and she basically told all her neighbors, if you see him coming around again, call the police. They've escalated the alertness of that area. So that's
I
where it's at.
mean,
That's the
I
story so far. I have no story. That's it. That's the end of the story. I've obviously
I would, yeah.
I'm I
I I
I mean
oh
this is
man.
obviously somebody that has mental problems. I think just from the basic interaction, that basic human interaction with books.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
or just somebody who has nothing better to do with their time. I mean, just
yeah. I was like, does this guy have a job?
yeah, selling books.
Yeah, selling books.
Yeah.
Anyway, but he's young. He looks young. The pictures I've seen. He's also walked up to the door. I'm like, Dan, she's a single person. Leave me alone. I'm like, be careful.
I
Don't answer the
would,
door.
yeah, I would.
Anyway,
So my wife has mentioned that she wanted to like get one of those, but then she read like every area's got those Facebook groups or whatever, like the free or buy nothing groups or whatever,
yeah,
like
free
post.
cycles.
And my wife, bless her heart, she will, like, when she's getting rid of stuff, she'll post stuff on there all the time, and then put stuff out, and like she like takes really good care to like put everything out in bags and with the person's name on them, and like what time will you be here, and this, and like a lot of people, like, they don't really want to have an interaction, they just want to be able to pick the stuff up. And so it's like one of those things where she's always really careful about it. But in one of those groups, they had a thing where the person said it was uh uh it was a somebody posted their like free library, their lending library, and they said, posted a picture of it, and they said, we just set this up, we're super excited, please come by, or whatever. And the next day, somebody just showed up and just took the whole lending library, just uprooted it from the ground, and then people
Or
were like,
the whole
the
physical
whole thing,
structure too.
the whole thing was just gone. And then she was like, and then the person, and then like I think I can't quote exactly what happened, but it was something along the lines of it's like I meant for you to be able to take the books, not the lending library. And then somebody like, and then
I
people in
see. Some
there,
okay.
and people were in there saying, well, you should have specified that. You didn't say specifically we weren't supposed to take it. And she was like, I said I made it myself, and we finally got done with it, and I was super excited to install it in my yard.
Yeah, it's
And
so weird.
it's just like, well, you should have said you should have said that you weren't supposed to take the library. How are people supposed to know? And it's just like, you got to be kidding me. It's just how are people not supposed to know? They're supposed to know because they're not supposed to be idiots. That's yeah, I don't know. It's uh
Yeah. So I just got a package delivered.
oh yeah, what is it?
Yeah, give me a second.
I can only imagine.
The
Oh, is that the new player's handbook?
new player's handbook came in today.
Ooh.
It's pretty fun. It's pretty nice actually. It's really, really sharp. Like the art is just stunning. It's so good. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, it's just so good.
no, I'm sure the art's amazing.
Are you not into the D&D?
No, I play D&D, but I haven't played a WotC made D&D, and I
I just
can't.
like reading the books. I mean, I just love it.
Yeah, it's been decades, but I
And there's
mean,
so much good art.
I'm not like above it or anything. I not only did I got my Andromeda's Edge.
Oh yeah, I played that this weekend.
I got my Andromeda's Edge, and um, I got the final, I got my giant box of Shrudhaven or whatever, the Simon thing where they were like, oh yeah, it was like $99 for the all in or whatever, and
Oh
we
right,
went,
the tons of minis or whatever.
yeah, it was, and then we all got our base games
I,
like,
I don't have the subtitles turned on anymore.
yeah, neither do I.
Let me just make sure it's turned off. I've turned it off in my settings. I don't know if that
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know how to turn them
we lose
on, so
Anthony. Where did you go?
it's popping in and out. Who knows?
I played Andromeda's Edge this weekend.
And
I think it's great. I I played it wrong, unfortunately. We messed up a roll.
how
If
dare
anything, we
you?
made it faster than what it should be, but it was still pretty darn long. It was many, many hours. It's kind of a long game, which is a little. I wish it was a little quicker. If I'm being honest, I think it's very good. The quality is amazing. Like the presentation and the graphics and like all of it is just top notch. Did you get this deluxe version?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's super awesome.
the big
But
all-in deluxe,
it's the
whatever.
it's the dwellings of Elderdale mechanics, right? Worker
Yeah,
placement, pull your workers back and they activate your stuff. It's fun. I wish there was a little more. I don't know. We were playing the intro deck, which was it goes easy on you and kind of a little. It's very generous with what it gives you. But I
yeah,
think you want to play it again with a more offensive game, like a more mean enemy game. That would be kind of cool.
yeah.
But there's
I'll
three
have to.
different decks in the box.
I like dwellings. I've always, I mean,
It's still the same system. It's good and it looks great and it's easy to teach and it's got a lot of variety. I did get a little bit slowed down in the middle where I was just kind of like, let's finish this. I wanted to get it done, but we obviously played it wrong, which unfortunately the way we played it, we made it go faster. Like we skipped a complete part of the rules where you're like, oh, we're just when you deploy a ship to a planet, you have to do an action on the pullback to build on that planet. We were just deploying and building like in the same turn, which is not correct.
so you're cheating.
Yeah, we were cheating, but it I was like, oh, I see now why it's so we were like none of us were taking the architect action. Like what is the architect action for? Like, oh, that's how you build the buildings, which we didn't do, unfortunately. But Yeah, but it's a
Yeah.
winner. It's a winner game.
It's a winner.
It's a winner.
It's a winner.
Hey,
It's
Anthony,
a
how's it going?
winner.
How you doing?
I'm
Yeah. How
good.
you doing,
You
Anthony?
good?
I'm good. You guys good?
Good. Mostly. Mostly.
Mostly.
Mostly. I don't think. Yeah, I mean we're so my incoming product from overseas is cleared. I say CPS, it's not CPS. It's Consumer Protection Service. Consumer Service Protection. I don't know what is it? CSPC? CPC?
I don't know.
Consumer
No.
Protection something. I joke that it's CPS, but it's not that. It's for incoming goods from overseas, which
I'll take your
um,
word for it. Right?
you've never been flagged.
Uh, like for what? For being
Consumer Protection
awesome?
Services for like labels on boxes and made where it's
Oh
made
yeah,
and things
I've
like
had to
that.
deal with that bullshit before. Yeah.
Consumer Product Safety Commission, CPSC.
Say Irish wristwatch.
So the last time we were flagged, everything got sent back to where it came from. And well, actually, no, it got destroyed because I'm not going to pay for it to go back. I'm like, I'm not paying for it to go back. You guys, if you want to, it was just destroyed. And here's the thing: I bet it wasn't destroyed because it was glorious games sitting on a pallet. You think they destroyed those? I doubt it.
No,
I
I'm
want to,
sure.
I want
I'm
to see the
sure
camera of it going into the fire.
that.
I'm so mad about it.
I will send you 37.50 for the ashes.
Yeah, but here's the
I
thing:
demand satisfaction.
I want proof. So we imported a ton of games from Itten, Itten, you know that company? Like
Uh-huh.
Octopus Garden and not Octopus Garden, something Octopus.
I was
Was it
gonna say
Octopus
the
Garden?
Ringo Starr song.
No, no, not that one. Something Octopus. What is that game? And I mean it's beautiful.
Octopussy, the James Bond movie.
No, hold on. Crash Octopus. Crash Octopus. Like look at this game. You telling me there is no way this made it to the fire.
It probably happens so often they don't even care.
I
You
can't
know?
imagine. No. I mean, here's the thing. I saw the pallet. The pallet actually got delivered to us. This is crazy. I don't know if I ever told you this story,
It's
but
just a pallet
basically,
with no
the
box.
pallet, the pallet of the product came to us and got delivered and sat there on the deck of the on our in our deck. And they're like, and someone called us and said, "Don't touch it. We're coming back to get it." I'm like, why? The CPS, CS, Consumer Service Protection Agency, or whatever. They remember now. Wants it back. Like, oh, why? Well, it doesn't have the right it doesn't have safety testing. By the way, this says 7 plus. You have to have safety testing for 7 plus.
Yes.
Here's the thing. My customer base is not 7 plus. No 7-year-old would buy this game. Anyway, it was all for adults. Anyway, I don't know. What do you do? I can't argue with it. So we basically went through this rigmarole of trying to get the safe. They had actually done the safety testing for this stuff, except it was out of date. And I'm like, but they didn't remake it. It was just pallets from the original print. Why does it need to be remade? Why does it need to be retested? So
Rigmarole is a good word.
we ordered a ton of games from it too, like Man Eat Dog and like all their stuff. And like, I think it's Man Eat Dog. Like, all the stuff no one can get. Well, they still can't get it.
They're eating the dogs.
Oh my God. They're eating the cats. Tokyo Highway. We had Tokyo Highway. We had, oh, it just makes me so sad.
This Scott Alden just bringing all the games in, just letting them in.
I know.
Doesn't want them tested.
He's ruining this
Doesn't want
country.
them going through the rigmarole.
No politics.
Anyway,
Politics.
so there you go. Don't put 7 plus on a game that's going for, I mean, obviously you want to sell it to the kids. You have to do the safety testing. You have to do all things. I'm totally fine with that. I just, know that I don't think anybody who would have bought that game would have bought it for a 7-year-old. But whatever. So be it.
Why don't you think 7-year-olds like
So
games?
when we got a notification that our goods were flagged again for inspection, I'm like, oh no, what this time? What this time? But
You got
apparently
your-
it cleared. It cleared. So we have new stuff coming in.
Anthony, do you have your Tubi browser
Oh yeah, do
ready
you
and
remember
up
we
and
were watching
running
the
for hot stuff?
Are we watching it tonight?
Yes. That's what we
Yes,
said
we were
last
watching it
last
tonight.
we said
He doesn't want to
movie.
watch it tonight.
We're gonna watch it. We're gonna love
No,
it.
you said we'll get this together and we're gonna do a watch party.
Yeah, we're
You
gonna
say
do that.
when?
I said we would do it next week. That's what I said. You can go back. It's on the tape. You
It's
can
on the
watch
tape.
it.
Rewind the tape.
You
Review
can
the tape.
rewind the tape.
Is this how Scott gets out of doing initials?
No,
he
I
says
got
he-
initials.
he's
I've
got,
got
he's
it.
got initials.
I made
He's
them.
got initials. So
I meant to send you a reminder and I totally forgot.
Well, here's the thing. Lance sent me a reminder at like 3 p.m. and I'm like, holy shit, I have not made them. I was like, God damn it. I need to make them. Because I'm like, I can't take the ridicule that I would get if I didn't make them.
well, after you cheated to win last week, yeah,
I didn't cheat. It was a true win.
it was all rigged.
My brain was working last week for some reason.
Oh,
By the
now
way,
Kabuki
so-
Kid's not gonna watch the movie with us because she's got better
Oh
things to do.
no.
Oh, that's fine.
He said she might bail.
Oh yeah,
Come
that's
on,
fine. That's
Kabuki
fine.
Kid.
Oh, just
So
a
disappointed.
sunny day fan. That's what she is.
So I bought a IKEA table. It's the most complicated thing I've ever seen from IKEA. Like it, I bought many a Kallax and many a
You
chair.
pronounce it Kallax?
What do you say?
Calyx.
Kallax.
Why am I wrong?
Because you
What? Like it's a made up word.
Kallax.
Kallax doesn't sound
It's
viable.
not made up. It's not made up. You gotta be.
Anyway, I bought a table and it's got a lot of parts. I'm like, this is the most parts I've ever seen. It's a table where the underneath part kind of come out and it can extend and stuff.
It's a name of a village in northern Sweden.
How do you say-
Population
how
around
do you say-
550 people. The name supposedly comes from Fish Bay in Finnish.
Kallax.
Kallax.
Okay. I'm wrong.
Wrong again, Scott.
Kallax I'm always saying Kallax. It's not Kallax.
That sounds like
I never said it was Kallax.
It's like
Kallax sounds like-
Xlax
I know it's
together.
like. Well, I mean, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking Xlax.
It
Kallax.
sounds like a
Kallax.
long term usage of Kallax can cause
The double L
Yeah.
fooled.
and then quickly read off like 27 different complications from using Kallax.
Yes,
Uh,
Kabuki. Thank you.
Or either that or it sounds like one of those radio stations that has a morning zoo.
I might not have Tubi. What do you mean? You can just pull up another browser, Kabuki. You can pull up, that's how I'm gonna watch it. I'm not watching it on my TV. I'm not gonna soil my TV with hot stuff. I'm gonna have another browser. That's why you have three
Yeah, bless.
monitors.
Bless my TV.
Yes.
Okay. Kallax. Whatever.
This is
Anyway,
Bobby Bones.
this is not
and
the
the morning
Kallax.
zoo here
This
on
is a-
Kallax 103.7.
Do you want to let me pronounce the one I
Dial
got?
it in and rip the knob off.
quack 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 quack.
It's the most complicated IKEA thing I've ever owned.
You'll be okay, Scott. You'll figure it out.
No, believe me, I'm like, ugh, do I really want to build this thing?
Well,
I
you
wish
know,
I
you can
But
pay.
I don't want to.
They'll
Here's
come
the thing:
your
I don't
house
want a
and do it.
TaskRabbit. I don't trust a TaskRabbit person coming to the house. I don't know. I just don't trust.
Why?
I
You
don't,
think
don't
that
know.
they're gonna?
I don't know, man. When someone gets their lending library stolen, I feel the world is going to shit.
That's true.
So my current, it was called
If our
a
lending libraries aren't safe,
Nordviken. Is that the right pronunciation? Nordviken, or is it Nordviken? Viken or Viken?
really?
The D is silent.
Vicodin? What?
What?
Vicodin?
Nordviken is the D is silent.
No, I'm just kidding.
I know you are, but I'm just like, yeah, it makes sense. Anyway, the Nordviken is in my room. I'm setting up a new music studio room.
Well, look at you.
So here's the thing. I streamed in 2020, right? Like I was streaming 2020, 2021. It's been sitting in that all my gear and stuff is set up for a streaming situation since 2022. I finally took it all down. It took days. That's all week. The whole weekend I was doing it. I'm like, holy shit. This was a lot of stuff.
Oh,
Deal
when I sorted through all my D&D books, man, that took 2 days. I was just like,
It looks good, by the way.
oh, thanks, man.
Does it feel good?
It did feel good, and then I once again purged probably about 500 books. So sent them to that Chris Cork Saxy guy at rpg.com. So,
By the way, Kabuki said, I'm not sure this will be a good movie.
well, that's the whole point. We're watching a movie that's from 1979. There's oh my gosh,
It's not good. It's just fun.
it's just fun. Exactly. Jerry Reed, Dom DeLuise,
Susan Pleshette.
Susan Pleshette.
Oh, now you're
I think they're all dead. I know Ossie Davis.
Are they?
Yeah, the last one to die was Luis Sabalos, who is the Cuban guy. He was the last one. He died in 2014. He was the last one to die.
Susan
But Ossie
Pleshette
Davis
died in 2008.
Yep, and Jerry Reed 2008, Dom DeLuise 2009. Ossie Davis died in 2005.
By the way, every day I wake up, I feel older. Today, I got an alert on Facebook saying the Board Game Geek group on Facebook is 15 years old.
That's amazing.
Like, what the hell?
You're somehow doing better than
years
Board
old.
Game Revolution.
I don't even know. What are you talking about? I don't even know
Yeah,
what
exactly.
I don't even know what that is.
No, it's just I was more to get a rise out of
I got it. I got it.
out of Anthony.
I got it. Anyway, are we starting the movie or no?
No, we're
Or do
gonna.
you want to play initials?
No, we gotta wait for at least one other person to show up and do initials, and then we'll do the movie.
Matt was live streaming with another channel earlier.
Oh,
No.
he's off live streaming with somebody else. He's too
I don't know
good
if
to
he's
join
done
us.
yet or not.
Cheating on us?
They were doing something to promote that.
Oh yeah,
convention.
the what's it? Can't remember the name of it.
What he was doing, his convention thing?
Oh, was it convention or was it his Kickstarter?
No, I don't know. Hold on.
Oh, I thought it was his Kickstarter thing. He was proud.
No, he's so special.
No, he's promoting Ludicon.
Oh, LudoCon. Who's LudoCon?
Ludicon. That's that convention thing in Montreal.
Oh, okay. A LooneyCon?
Ludicon.
LudoCon.
Alex.
Shut up. Kalax.
Kalax.
Sorry.
You guys.
Merciless.
Anyway, I spent around
Kalax.
8 o'clock. I started opening the boxes for this IKEA. I got all the pieces sorted in an hour. That's how many things are in this thing. I'm like, oh my god, this is no Kalax.
Say no Kalax.
I mean, I can put a Kalax together in my sleep with my eyes closed.
Oh, that's a challenge. I want to see that.
I'm kidding.
Oh,
I'm just saying, I'm put so many Kalaxes together. It's like I know the steps. Although every time I do them now these days, I feel like I do something wrong. Something's backwards or something's upside down. Like I'm like, oh my god, how many times do I have to mess this up? Then you take it apart. It's like shreds.
I know. When like you put the one
particles
thing in,
all shred, and you're like, oh.
No.
But then I'm like, you know what? I don't care. No one's gonna ever see the top of it. You know, when it's upside down, like you see the bare parts on top.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, drives me nuts.
When I put together the Billy bookshelves for my
Billy.
Oh,
Billy. That's what me and Lincoln say because he's got Billy's as well.
Yeah.
The Billy bookshelf is a nice bookshelf.
Yeah, it's solid.
It's a good size. It's a solid bookshelf.
I like
Do
the
you
fact that
do you
they
have the
do the
doors on it or
indent on
no?
the back so it'll fit over your molding or your
Yeah, it fits over the molding of the floor.
yeah. So of course my molding's too tall,
Right.
so
You have tall molding.
I have to cut I have
You
to
have
cut a little
tall
extra.
molding.
Yeah, I have tall molding. So, but yeah, no, but I like that. That's a nice. I mean, it's a nice touch, if you will. I like that, and what was the other thing? I mean, no, I mean, I gotta order one actually because because whenever you go to an IKEA, I don't know if you ever go to an IKEA.
Oh, yeah, we have one here.
So
I don't like
it's
to go
like
there.
it's just it's a crapshoot as to whether or not they'll have the stuff in stock.
You know, you can check it before you go, right?
I know, son, I know, but it's
Get with
just
the times, Grandpa.
yeah.
On the app.
Hey, hey, Billy, help Grandpa put the fork in the outlet. Um, no, I mean, it's a little too arcane a reference, but
I got it.
yeah,
I didn't get it.
it was an old South Park episode. Very,
My
yeah,
name's not Billy. Billy.
yeah, and the grandpa who wanted, and he's like telling him to trying to help get Stan to help him
Oh,
kill himself.
are we going to do the Essen thing? We should probably do it in 2 parts because it's 1,000 games.
I mean, we will, but I
Well,
mean,
you know, it's like in a couple weeks, right?
yeah, Dad, I heard. Jeez, like a dog with a bone over here.
It's so next week. I think it's when is the date of the Essen? I think it's either the 9th or the 2nd. I think it's the 9th.
Yeah. Oh, so here, Anthony's here, so I can tell my story. So
No,
Saturday morning,
It's next. It's basically we have next week to do the preview. It's the week after is the Essen. I guess
well,
we could do it. I guess we could do it on the 2nd. And technically,
we'll burn through it. I mean,
we have
just
2 weeks. We have 2 weeks.
okay. Jeez.
Well,
Anyway.
here's the thing. I would just because I started paying attention to the thing because I was doing a list for another show.
Well, you're not going to get your Essen games anyway because they're just going to get stopped at the border. So I mean, and
Don't say
you're
that.
going to have they're going to all
Don't
get
say that.
fed into the furnace.
No, stop! Don't give me that. Don't give me that negative energy.
I put it out there. I'm putting it out there
Nope,
to the.
don't do that.
I'm gonna feed that into the intranets or whatever.
Is this just the story or is this a grievance story?
Well, it's kind of an annoyance, but
Oh, okay.
it was like one of those things where I was like, what the hell, that kind of thing. So I was so Saturday morning I woke up and I said I had a toothache, like a bad one, like just kind of like throbbing, and I was like, what the hell where did this come from? Because I mean I felt nothing the day before. I mean I've had like where I've like either like you bite on something hard and then that like kind of like whatever, and then you're like, oh geez, it feels like somebody is
Yeah.
like and then but this was I just woke up and I was like, oh my god, this really hurts, and I like I took a couple of a leave or whatever, and I was just like I was gonna kind of try to chill a little bit, and and then it didn't really cut into the pain at all, and I was like, this is ridiculous. And of course it's a Saturday, so I can't call my dentist. So I called him, and I called the dentist office, and it was like, oh, you can like leave a message or whatever, and if it's an emergency, press 1. And I was like, what's an emergency? I was like, is this an emergency? I mean, my mouth feels like it's on, like, I mean, I'm in a lot of pain and I'm really annoyed. So I was just like, I'll hit 1, whatever, and so then so I got the guy, and I sent the message, and I just, said, yeah, hey, this is my name. I'm I'm one of your patients or whatever.
I'll be right back.
I'm not gonna tell the story. We've gone.
Oh, okay. I'll
Okay. So anyway, I left message, and then my dentist called me back in like 20 minutes, and I was just like, oh geez, and then he's like, hey, are you one of my normal I said, he's, hey Lance, are you one of my normal patients? And I was like, yeah. And I was like, oh. And he's like, and then I just, all I had to say, I said, big guy with the beard who makes board games. He's like, "Oh, Lance, oh yeah. What's up? What's going on?" And I was just like, because like he asked me about all kinds of stuff like that, and I've even given him some of our games. But anyway, so I was just like, "This is what happened." He's like, "Well," he said, "I'll try to get you in on Monday. I'll give you a call Monday morning. But in the meantime," he said, "I'm gonna send over a prescription for some antibiotics." And I was like, "Give me pain meds." It's just like, what the hell? And so then I got my prescription for these, just amoxicillin or whatever. And he said, "Take two right away, then take another one like every 6 hours." He said, just start flushing your body with these antibiotics. And I'll be damned if that didn't like cut the pain down to almost nothing. In like, I was like, sorcery. I was like, nothing was working. I was like, and I was sitting there, and so then Monday comes and goes, and I mean, and it kind of hurt, but it didn't really hurt really bad. But I never got a call from my dentist, and I was like, "Oh, geez, did you forget to call me?" And I was like, "Well, maybe the pain's gonna go away or whatever." And then Tuesday morning, I woke up and it hurt again, and I was taking the amoxicillin still, and it didn't do any good anymore. And I was like, and then finally, like they called me and they said, "Hey, we can uh you can come in at 3, we can take a look at it." And I was like, "All right," so, and they were like, so I went in. And like I said, my doctor, Dr. Steitel, if anybody lives in the Fargo-Moorhead area, you're looking for a dentist, Dr. Steitel, that guy rocks. He was like, "Yes, this is that tooth I've been telling you that I've been looking at, and whenever we take x-rays, I'm waiting for this to be a problem." And he was just like, and it's like when I was
They
like,
arrived.
yeah, he's like, "Well, so I not with him, he wasn't my dentist at the time, but I got a root canal on it like 20 years ago." And then he said, so sometimes with root canals, what happens is that over time, your bone density degrades and your gums start pulling away from the tooth. And he said, and what happens is that they become a really deep socket, and it's just a breeding ground for bacteria. And he said, and that's what you're feeling. He's like, "You got an infection, and that's why the antibiotics." And he's like, "So let me take a look." And he was poking around, and he was just like, "Yeah, I mean, it's got to go." And I was like, "So what are my options of it not going?" He's like, "You take antibiotics until this infection goes away, and then you come back in a month when you have another one, and I give you antibiotics until that infection goes away. We keep doing that till you finally just get rid of the tooth."
Boo.
And I was just like, "Oh." And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, "You could go to an oral surgeon, and maybe they'd be able to redo the root canal again." But he said that's going to cost you like 4 or 5 grand. And he's like, "I can probably yank your tooth for like 50, $60, and then you're done." And I was like, "Huh." And I was like, "I can do it right now if you want." And I was just like, and then, but my son's football game was like in less than an hour.
Oh,
And I was
yeah,
like,
that.
I said, "I got to go to my son's football game. Could you?" It's like, "Oh, because it's funny. It's funny to make jokes about the way people say root canal, just whatever." Anyway,
Yeah,
so
it's like people that say Kalax, they don't know shit.
yeah, it's like fine, whatever. So I walked out and I said, "Let me just reschedule and we'll get." And so then I went back out there, and the lady was like, so I'm going to reschedule." And he said, and they were like, "Okay," and then she said, "Well, the soonest I can get you in is the 15th of October." This is like yesterday. I was
Yeah.
like, "That's insane." I was like, I got in today, and I'm like, "Well, if we get another cancellation, we can get you in." That's how we got you in today. And I was like, "Well, that's fine." And I'll just take the antibiotics, and the pain was cutting pretty good. And so I went home, and I got home, and I was just like, and then I said, and then I was like, "It sucks." And then my wife was working from home at the time, and I said, "It sucks. It's like they said you're gonna have to pull the tooth, but I couldn't get it done because I said Kayla's game is at 5." And she said, "No, it isn't. It's at 6." And
Oh, that makes all the difference.
I was like, huh. So I called them, and I was like, "You said that you could work me in right now to get the tooth pulled if you could." And they're like, and my doctor's like, "Come on back." And like literally, he used to live like about like about a 10-minute drive, but then he actually moved his office to like I could throw a rock from deck, and I get about halfway to, there's a strip mall near our house, and he's got his office right. He has a building that's offset from it, but on its own, but it's right in that strip mall. And so then I drove back over, and he said, "Come on back." He's like, "We even got your, we still got your room and everything." He went and sat down and numbed me up, and then he's like,
Wink.
"Second time I've ever had
Is
a
that quick
tooth
done
pulled."
it?
No, I mean, yeah, it's just it's like it's one of those things where it's like it it was annoying. He's like you're not going to be in any pain, but you're just going to feel a lot of pressure. And I said, well, when I had my one tooth pulled for my, then I'm gonna a while back. This is a while back, and then got the whatever. You know what I'm talking about. I went to an oral surgeon, and
Cadaver.
they put the cadaver bone in and the whole 9 yards to build up the thing so they could so I can have an implant done. This one, he's like, it's like my far back molar on the bottom, and he said, he said you can look into getting an implant done on it, but he said there's no point. It's just like you're not gonna like it's gonna be
It's not
whether
a
or not
usable tooth.
it's like you barely use it anyway. He said
Huh.
you won't even notice it when you're eating. He's like, you'll notice it, but you won't. And he's like, but if you decide you want to, he said you can always go to an oral surgeon and get it done. But you probably won't be worth it. And so
So you're
yeah,
part zombie.
well now yeah, so then and it was like, and all of a sudden, like, and he was kind of working it, and he's like, yeah, I'm getting a lot of wiggle here. It should be done. And then he's like, hold on. He's like, this tooth has 3 roots. That's really
Oh my God.
rare.
You're a mutant.
Yeah, and then he's like, and this one,
Roots.
and he said your third root is on the, he's like, it's on the outside, it's on the inside. I've never seen that before. This is really weird. And so he got done and he pulled it. And I won't go into graphic detail, but the tooth was highly, like, destroyed and gone. Like, the bacteria had definitely done a number on it. He said, yeah. He said even if you had gone to an oral surgeon, they would have, like, done their test, and they would have said, nope, see you later. We can't do anything for you. They would have sent you right back. And so anyway, pulled it out, and then he was like, oh, wait a minute, the third root didn't come. He's like, I gotta go back in, and he got the third one out, and then I was like, and then he was gonna throw it away. I was like, I want my tooth, and he's like, you want it? And I was like, yeah, it's mine. I grew it, and then
Put it under my pillow. And get it pulled.
and then he said to me, this is what he said to me. He said, well, it's like, I'll have to look at it. He's like, if it's a biohazard, I can't give it to you. And I was like, a biohazard? I was like, how can my tooth be a biohazard? It was like,
It's just in your mouth.
it was literally in my mouth like 15 seconds ago. And now you're trying to, it's like blood's like pooling in the back of my mouth, and I'm like chewing on gauze. I'm trying to talk like this. A biohazard? What the hell are you talking about? So then I went and watched my son play football, swapping out bloody gauze for like an hour. That was nice.
Did
But-
you eat any of the good stuff or no? Good
No,
stuff.
I
Really?
didn't. No, he said,
Can you take Advil or Tylenol? Like
oh
your-
yeah, so
Your kidneys are all good.
tonight I can finally brush my teeth. They said don't brush your teeth for 24 hours, so I'll get to brush my teeth tonight.
Oh, that's not terribly long. Do you use an electric toothbrush? I just started using one like 6 months ago.
I'm still analog, brother.
It's interesting because, man, like if you follow the way it because it basically says it'll beep a light for every quadrant of your mouth,
Mhm.
and it takes a longer time than I don't think I was brushing that long back before when I was scrubbing. Anyway,
Really.
yeah, no, I actually recommend them because basically you're just like, and then you're gonna get a better clean, but doesn't matter.
I got a cool water pick.
Anyway, are we playing anything? Or no, we're watching the show. Or should we start?
Well, I want one. I
Oh.
was hoping somebody else
Did
would
I-
show up, but
Did I talk about Tamashi already?
Tamaguchi?
No, Tamashi. Or
Tomasa
Yama.
Champa?
No.
That
Did I
I don't
talk
know
about
what
it
you're
last
talking
week?
Kobayashi?
about. The Kobayashi Maru?
No. Tamashi. Chronicle of Ascend by Awakened Realms Light. Lite. Have you heard of this game?
I have not.
It
I have
is
not.
so good. It is so good. It's a cyberpunk game where you're, like inhabiting a body.
Is this a video game or what is this?
No, it's a board game.
a board game. Okay.
I feel like no one's played this game.
Well, probably because it's not any
It's
good.
weird because Awakened Realms, all Awakened Realms games are monsters, right? Like they're just these massive, huge, uh, Kickstarter things with like a lot of stuff. This one's a single box game,
Chronicles of Ascend.
with one expansion and like I think one extra bonus character or something like that. There's not a lot of content for this game.
Edge Runner.
It's not like endless amounts of boxes and minis. I even didn't buy the minis. Like the minis are, at my point, they're kind of pointless. I mean, you can play with minis. It might be cool. It might add some cooler. If I can find the minis, I will get them, but I don't want to pay the price of what they cost retail. It's like 10 minis maybe. Yeah, so it's a cyberpunk game. And you are inhabiting a body, a sleeve. It doesn't say sleeve, but that's basically what it is. And you get
That sounds
powers,
funny.
and you get like powers based on the body you're inhabiting. And some, it's the typical classes of RPG stuff like assassin or brawler or hacker, in cyberpunk world. It's so cool. And the main mechanism of the game is your deck is a slide 3 puzzle. A sliding puzzle. It's not slide, it's match 3, but like you can match more than 3. Like the more complicated programs you have to run are like more complicated patterns. But man, is it good. It is like really got me hooked. It's fun. The mechanism of upgrading your character is fun. The movement of the puzzle is fun. You upgrade your programming ability. You can make more moves with the puzzle. There's a lot of cooperative stuff built into it. That's a little bit hacked in, I think. Hacked, haha. I feel like it's a little add-on afterthought, but it's really good. I am very impressed with that game, and I'm actually surprised no one. I mean, I say no one. It's it's got a lot of ratings on BGG, but I don't know anybody in my group of people that has played it.
Well,
But I think
I
it's
will.
pretty good.
Here's something I want to point out. LA-1 is
Yeah.
a game that Richard Lanius designed. I guess,
Oh, yeah.
and I believe Peter
Pete.
Shirey.
Yeah, Pete did it too.
Pete,
Pete and Keith are watching pinball stream tonight.
well, screw 'em. However, LA-1, one of, and when my stepfather passed away a few years ago, Pete asked me for some pictures of him because one of the miniatures in there is Anthony Vetter, named after my stepfather, and he's in the game. So if you back it, you'll there's a character inspired by my stepdad. So I of course backed it, the all in, if you will. So but yeah, there you go. So go back it. And if if you haven't backed it, back it. And if you backed it, then back it again. Then, the standard. Plus it's a Richard Lanius game, so it's gonna be awesome. I like the Richard bit where it says Richard Lanius also designed the Chicago White Sox uniform in 1981 that remains their special Sunday uniform today. A cool little factoid about of these games. It's like design games 3 to 5 years, including Arkham Horror. Yeah, played that. Elder Sign. Yep, played that. Defenders of the Realm. Yeah, played that. Alien Uprising. Yep, played that. Run Fire Die. Yep, played that. Planet of the Apes. Nope. Batman the Animated Series. Yes. Gotham Under Siege. Yes. X-Men Mutant Insurrection. Nope. Freedom 5. Nope. Thunder Rolls. But yes, absolutely. Alien Uprising was a good game. The game was really good. Nobody played it. Nobody played it. Nobody cared about it.
I mean, I have it. I bought it. Never cracked the shrink wrap on it. I think it's still in my collection. Still sitting there.
Yeah. It was good stuff. It was fun. It was hot stuff. Hot stuff. All right. Well, I suppose if somebody else shows up, we'll have to just tell them where they are. So we're going to go to tubi.com. I've already got it prepped. I already wanted to start playing. So pull up your Tubi and either another tab or whatever.
I have to go and do this at my TV because that doesn't work on my computer.
It doesn't work on your computer?
Nope.
What kind of computer do you own?
Listen. You're the one who wants to watch this crappy movie,
You take that back.
this shitty movie.
You are dancing on Dom DeLuise's grave right now. He was the writer, director, and actor.
Actor.
Yes. So
Have you seen it, Anthony?
Ages ago.
Okay, just go. That's like us too.
Hey, it's Matt Paquette. Well, now we can play initials because we got enough. We got enough.
Hey, Matt.
Hey, sorry, I was doing the
Cheating on us, yes.
million
Let's
things.
Let's get it out of the way and then do the movie. And then if anybody wants to bail, they can just bail.
What movie?
Hot stuff, baby. We said we were gonna.
We were gonna watch together. That was the plan. Lance's
Yeah.
plan.
What's hot?
And it might just, well, don't worry about it. We'll just talk about it when we get to it. Just don't worry about it. We're gonna do.
Movie.
You showed up just
It's a
in time
good
for
movie,
initials.
Matt. You will love it.
You are going to love it, and you're going to love it. And if I have to strap you down and make you
Force feed
enjoy
it to you.
enjoy the movie, Matt.
I was looking at the miniature for Tony's character. It's cool.
Yeah, it is cool. And yeah,
Tony's your dad
my stepdad. Yeah,
or your stepdad.
yeah. It was
God, this monitor is so bright even when I turn it all the way down. You know what? I'll just use my phone. I don't need the second monitor.
Okay. What are tonight's
Alright.
initials, Scott?
yeah. Lay it
So
on
here's the
me,
thing. I started writing
Scott.
this and then I had these sort of feelings that I would cover this ground before. But I'm hoping I don't, I'm almost positive we have, but now that I've gone through it. So the initials are SP.
SP.
My
Does that ring a
sister
bell for any-
and my mom's initials. Cool.
Oh, okay. Oh, good. What is what's the clue number? No, question number one.
Item number one.
Item number one.
Item
Number one. Clue number one. Born on February 11th, 1964. Item number two. Received their degree in Moscow.
Anthony. Sarah
Anthony.
Palin.
Dang it. I knew someone was going to get that potentially. I was trying to make it a. Okay, yes, correct.
You were trying to hide it.
I was trying to hide it and I did not.
You obscured. You obscured.
Okay.
Anthony's
So,
just that devious.
would you have gotten it off this one? Filed a defamation lawsuit in 2017 for an editorial printed in 2011. I feel like that might have been more vague. Appeared in season 3 of The Masked Singer. Resigned from their day job in 2009. And she was the 2008 Republican vice presidential nominee under U.S. Senator John McCain.
Nothing about Tina Fey?
I don't know. No. All right. I'm skipping number 2, but we're going to come back to it. Remind me to come back to number 2.
Come back to number 2.
Okay. No. What is it? Clue number, what is it?
Item number.
Item number 3. Clue number 1. Appeared in a 1974 episode of Little House on the Prairie. Clue number 2. Once engaged to Bruce Springsteen's sister. Clue number 3. Born in Santa Monica, California.
Anthony. Sean Penn.
Sean Penn is right. Number 5. Physically involved in rescuing people in the aftermath of Hurricane Katrina. Helped popularize the word dude in the 1980s and American actor and film director. Okay.
Yeah, I was not figuring that one out at all.
Item number 4. Clue number 1. First constructed in the 1880s. Clue number 2. The first version looked like a crystal ball. Clue number 3. These can last over 40 years. Clue number 4. Geography can affect these. Clue number 5. Using these, brown fields can be converted into bright fields.
Ah, yeah.
Clue number 6. A device that converts sunlight into electricity by using
Lance.
photovoltaic cells. I think it was Lance. I think I heard Lance, but I don't
Yeah,
know
it
if
was
you-
Lance.
you think it was Lance?
Solar panels.
Solar panel is correct.
Goosh. Goosh. Goosh.
I like this. This one was fun to do. Okay. Item number 5. Clue number 1. 6,792 are in the US. Clue number 2. The first was established in 1885, but there were several others operating since 1825. Clue number 3. Some of these are underwater. Clue number 4. The most visited one is in New York. Clue number 5. Altogether, they encompass 20,142,000 acres.
Lance.
Lance,
State Park.
State Park.
Boosh.
The most famous ones are home to
Boosh.
Niagara Falls and El
Boosh.
Capitan.
Oh my God.
Boosh.
Jesus Christ.
And the most visited one is Niagara Falls.
What?
Should have got it.
Not
Douche.
Yosemite?
Douche.
Oh, two. Yeah, it's
I'm firing
too-
shots tonight.
too much fun.
baby.
You're having too much fun, Lance. Is
Firing
anybody keeping score?
shots.
It's 2-2.
2-2. All right.
2-0.
All right. Item number 6.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Item number 6. Clue number 1. Originated in 1927. Clue number 2. Had a deep fascination with bees and beekeeping. Item number 3. Clue number 3. Obtained a Fulbright scholarship to study in England. Clue number 4.
Wait a minute. You got to slow down because
I'm
it's
sorry.
kind of
I'm sorry.
Let
All right.
Grandpa catch up. Let
So,
A
Grandpa
yeah,
rookie
catch up.
mistake.
I'm it's the first time. First time. Did you need me to repeat number 3?
Yes.
Obtained a Fulbright scholarship to study in England. Clue number 4. Spent a month in New York City as a guest editor for Mademoiselle magazine. Clue number 5. Clinically depressed for most of their adult life and was treated multiple times with early versions of electroshock therapy. Clue number 6. Author of The Bell Jar and committed suicide by sticking her head in an oven.
Lance.
Lance.
Sylvia Plath.
Sylvia Plath. That's correct.
Douche! Douche!
Douche.
Douche? Is that what you're saying? Douche?
Douche.
I'd go
Douche.
along with that.
Douche. Okay.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Item number 7. Clue number 1. Born on January 8th, 1979. Clue number 2. Suffered from severe scoliosis and spent a year in bed recovering.
My sister had that.
Clue number 3. Was in the pilot episode for Friday the 13th, the series.
That was a good series.
That
It was
was
pretty
a
good.
good
It
series.
was pretty good.
I don't care what anybody says. That was quality.
There are 3 shows that have very, very similar plot lines. We'll go into that later.
Warehouse, what should it?
13.
Warehouse 13, Friday the 13th, and I know what it is. I can't think of the name of it though. It's a sci-fi show.
Yeah.
Or Siffy. What is it, Scott? Eureka. No.
No. I can't remember what the third one was, but anyway.
Yeah, no, it was like, ooh, we lost our crazy weird stuff out of this warehouse. Yeah, go get it. Yeah, good stuff. It was like a museum or something, wasn't it?
That's the Warehouse 13. That's what you're thinking
Oh, yeah,
about.
that's right. That's right. Yeah. Okay.
Clue number 4. Has not taken an acting role since 2010 and has instead turned to writing and directing.
Writing and directing, just like
Clue
Dom DeLuise and
number
her
5. Played an aspiring drug dealer in a 1990s crime comedy. Sorry, a 1990s crime comedy film.
And the next one is Final Clue.
Final clue. Non 6. Played one of the lead characters in Terry Gilliam's The Adventures of Baron Munchausen.
Oh. One of the few movies I've ever walked out on.
Do I do a countdown now?
Yes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sarah Polly.
Oh,
You're beating Matt, Scott. You're beating Matt.
I'm beating Matt. Okay. That was a little hard, I guess.
Oh, Sarah Pauline.
Polly.
I've had a long day,
Ah.
okay?
Okay. There was another part of her life, actually. She didn't find out that she was adopted until way later in life. That was a part of her life, actually. I thought that might be too obvious because I think that she's known about that. Okay. Item number 8. Clue number 1. Born in 1927.
A lot of people born on 1927 in this one.
Clue number 2. In New York City, sat with an elderly Jewish waiter who helped him to read using a newspaper. That's supposed to be Knightley, by the way. I forgot that part. Knightley sat with an elderly Jewish waiter who helped him to read a newspaper.
Anthony.
Anthony.
Sidney Portier.
Sydney Port. Yeah, there you go. How'd you know? You knew that?
Is that My Dinner with
heard the
Andre?
story, and I was trying to remember who it was.
Okay.
I'm going through the initial, I'm like SP, SP, SP.
Number 3, received an honorary knighthood in 1974. Number 4, received the Presidential Medal of Freedom in 2009. Number 5, from 1997 to 2007, he was the Bahamian ambassador to Japan.
Oh, excuse me. Douche, douche, douche.
And number 6, the first black actor and first Bahamian to win the Academy Award for Best Actor.
Copying is just a form of flattery. So thank you.
Item number 9.
They call me Mr. Tibbs. What a great scene. That
Clue
whole
number
scene
one.
is just amazing. Sorry, go ahead.
Clue number 1. Launched in 1960 at the University of Illinois. Clue number 2. Had a major technological breakthrough in 1991 with the invention of the internet. Clue number 3. Gained widespread popularity in the early 2000s. Clue number 4. One of the first examples was called links.net. Clue number 5. Tom Anderson was a pioneer in this space.
Ah, man.
Okay. Final clue. Facebook is the largest in the world.
Matt,
Matt,
social platform?
social platform.
I
By the
had
way-
the social. I just was like social.
Oh, you did. Yeah.
Programs.
Social
So-
platform didn't make any sense to me. I had it like two
Social-
clues ago.
so
I'm
there-
like, that doesn't make
Social
sense.
platform is a form of social media. Like social platform, superset.
Yeah, I
of
was
social
all
media.
over the place there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I knew it was tricky. But good job, Matt. Item number 10. Clue number 1. Spent 6 years as an animal herder. Clue number 2. When he was 16, he was captured by pirates from his home and taken as a slave. Clue number 3. There's a theory that this is 2 different people.
Anthony,
Anthony,
St. Patrick,
St. Patrick. Good job.
douche.
Originated in the 5th century, associated with snakes, and his feast day is March 17th. Good job. Douche. Okay. Item number 11. Clue number 1. Originated in 1919. Clue number 2. Was a member of the Future Farmers of America. Clue number 3. When enlisting for World War II, he was misheard and assigned accidentally to be a radio operator. Clue number 4. Starred in a film with James Earl Jones. Clue number 5. Was part of the ensemble cast of Steven Spielberg's 1941.
Through that.
Final clue. Maybe best known for playing a cowboy in Blazing Saddles.
Matt,
Matt.
Slim Pickens?
Slim Pickens.
God bless.
Matt, you have to douche.
Douche.
No, this case he'd be like a
Good job, Matt.
because it's a cowboy blazing saddles. Come on, work with me.
It's a good job. He was in Doctor Strangelove with James Earl Jones.
Yeah.
What a
He-
name.
He rode the
That's such-
bomb.
That movie is so good.
It is. It's really,
It's so
really
good.
Okay.
Okay.
Highly enjoyable.
This is item number 12, but remember, we're going to go back to 2.
How many do we have altogether?
12.
Well,
No.
I thought I was saying the numbers, but I have one more beyond this. Go back to number 2. Okay. This is item number 12. Clue number 1. Originated in 1949.
49.
You're going to love this one. Clue number 2 is a member of the Hall of Fame. Clue number 3. An only child born to Portuguese parents. Clue number 4. Participated in the Alien Project. Clue number 5. An imposter scammed a fan out of $220,000. Anthony.
Steve Perry.
Steve Barry is correct.
Singer of Journey?
Singer of Journey. He was the lead singer and frontman of the rock band Journey.
Anthony wins. Cheater.
An imposter
Boom! Ow,
scammed a
pow,
fan.
pow, 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 pow.
So someone impersonated him and scammed this woman out of $120,000. She wired him like $70,000 and then also $50,000 in gift cards. Crazy. Okay.
How
Back to number 2.
stupid do you need to be to fall for that?
I don't know.
I mean,
Gullible. I guess not stupid.
I had
gullible.
to tell our church repeatedly that they needed to stop sending out a church directory that had people's phone numbers in it, because people got a hold of them and then were targeting the elderly and saying that, like, oh
right.
hi, it's the pastor at
Yeah.
at your church, and I'm trying to get Apple cards to help women who are going through chemotherapy. Will you help? And then, like, so they started just saying every single time at a sermon, they'd say, "Don't, we never will, we never will, we never will," and people still keep getting scammed. And I was just like, just don't publish a directory. People don't need to have that information.
Okay, back to number 2. Item number 2. Clue number 1. Associated with Austin Powers. Clue number 2. Associated with The Simpsons. Clue number 3. Associated with The Lord of the Rings. Clue number 4. Associated with Metallica. Clue number 5. Associated with Deadpool. Final clue. The largest manufacturer of pinball machines in North America.
Matt,
Win.
Matt.
is it Stein Pinball? Is that what it is? Is it?
Oh.
Damn it.
Close.
Lance,
Yeah, I know.
Lance.
is it Stern Pinball?
Oh, that's it. Damn
Stern
it.
pinball, yeah, Stern pinball.
Shit.
That was one I felt the weakest about. Obviously, it was not.
Well, especially when a clue actually mentions the last word.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't realize that.
Anyway,
good game.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah,
nice
GG
shot.
everyone. GG.
Yes.
Anthony, Lance.
GG everybody.
All right.
I,
that's
I,
a good,
I was hoping for a Sam Peckinpah showing up in there somewhere.
I was
Who?
like, where's like space program
So-
or
Yeah. It's easier to do.
I mean,
people
everybody always.
It's easier to do people than concepts.
It is absolutely
Concepts are way harder
but,
to do.
But and I'm horrible at people. But like if it's stuff that isn't people, I got a way better shot. Because I don't remember people's names and things like that. It doesn't stick in my head.
The St. Patrick one, when I did SP at one point, and I had looked up the information. I'm like, wait, I did this. Who is this?
You did that one?
I didn't do
I
that
felt
clues,
SP
but
had been done before because I was like, I
reading
kind of remember
about
those names.
Yeah, in reading about St. Patrick, I remember those things.
So
And like the Sidney Poitier thing, I knew from him talking on some show about
where he learned
about how he
how to
learned it.
read. I mean, he could read, but he couldn't read well. In fact, his first job was lost because he couldn't read.
Yeah, he worked in. So he worked in a restaurant washing dishes. And the old guy who worked there found out he couldn't read, and literally they would clean up, and then he'd sit there with the newspaper, and he'd let him read for like an hour every night after the place closed. He'd stick around to teach him how to read.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Well, good stuff. Thanks for putting
Yeah.
that together, buddy.
Yeah, no problem. I'm in last minute. Throw it together.
Well, we should
It's
ask, since
it's pretty
ostensibly
challenging.
this is a board game thing. Did anybody play any games that they
I
want
should
to
have
talk
put a board
about?
game.
I played one tonight. I was on a stream with Mandy. We played Rummy. No,
Rummy?
no. It's
Yeah,
what is it? It's
Yeah, it's Rummy Rammy or something like that.
yeah, Rammy.
Rammy Rammy.
Yeah,
That's good.
it was
fun.
good. We were
BGA.
promoting Ludicon, Montreal first year of a Montreal con.
You're playing BGA?
Yeah, I hadn't logged in 10 years.
No. 10 years?
Pretty close, yeah.
That place was around for 10 years.
Well, I don't know. Well, I got a badge for being there for 10 years, so it must have been.
Oh, there you go.
I
I don't think I've been on there for 10 years.
I played Luthier on Sunday.
How was that?
It was good. I got to teach it this week, so I wanted to play it. It was good. I came in last, of course, but it was good. I can see why everybody's so.
What's
I
your
mean,
user on BGA? If you want to
pardon?
share. What's your username? I was going to add you.
Matty P. The I've been working on it for a while now, a year and a half now. But I guess I'm a little too close to it. But playing it, do you ever get an appreciation for how thematic and how well themed the art and the mechanics are to the actual gameplay, like to the subject matter?
Distilled is really good.
So
Like,
is this.
Okay, well, I'm good. That's good to know.
Yeah.
It's really pretty great.
Yeah, Dave's got a pretty good knack for doing that kind of stuff. So
Have they done anything else besides those two?
just those two. He's got some more in the works, he says, but right now it's just those two. We're really trying very hard to put Luthier to bed. So it's just we're in the home stretch. But then I'm heading out tomorrow morning for Syracuse for Q's Con.
Oh, you're going to
Is
Q's
that this
Con?
weekend?
Yeah, me
cold
and
there yet?
Al. What's that?
Is it cold there yet?
Is it cold there yet? No, it's 27 here today.
It was 95 today. And
What fuck? What's 27?
It's
27.
in the 70s up here.
that's not bad. That's nice.
20, it was 80. It was 80 degrees here today.
What is it down in Tejas?
Yeah, 95 was the high. It was like one of the hot. It was like a record. I think. My alert, my phone went off, and I'm like, it's like, don't go outside if you can help it. I'm like, okay, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Did you guys hear about this pagers?
Yeah.
So can somebody explain to me how that's even possible? I don't get
It's
how.
insidious. I'm like, so they somehow intercepted the supply chain of these pagers from Taiwan. And they knew they were going to members of Hezbollah and basically rigged them with explosives that would detonate on a message. That's
Okay.
what I've gotten the gist of it.
I'm very naive about this stuff or uninformed about this stuff. Hezbollah is who?
That's a Lebanese, I think it's a terror association in Lebanon.
Oh, so they're the bad guys.
To against Israel, they are.
Wow. Okay.
Hezbollah-
That's pretty
It's a political party. It's the Lebanese Shia Islamist political party and paramilitary group.
Oh, so they practice Shia or
Shia Islam. Yeah. I mean, I'm no expert. I just know that
No, I have no
they're
idea
out of
about that
Lebanon,
stuff.
and it's basically a political party that is military.
Yeah, okay.
They are
So,
basically
yeah, I don't
they
know.
are they want to destroy Israel.
Huh.
So that's basically.
I mean, I just there's so many things here that I mean, I don't know. It just seems kind of like uh it sounds like that they probably did
The Mossad
kill.
intercepted the shipments, says Jimmy Invictus,
Well, and
and
it sounds like
they planted it with explosives.
and they
Go ahead.
probably did kill a few of them, right? Yeah, but I
I
mean,
think
were
there's
there?
8 people have been killed.
And but there's like over 100 have been injured or something like that, and
Thousands.
you have to ask. So, were all of them like?
So no, that's bystanders, right? I'm sure there's got to be some bystanders there. But it's
And
interesting to know that, like, I mean, I guess pagers are still used, but specifically they're used to avoid detection because they're hard to trace.
yeah,
They're not on the net. They're not on any real.
Oh, so it's gone beyond pagers, though.
Oh, it has.
So walkie-talkies and solar equipment.
Oh
Also,
wow, there's more to it than that.
well, because they were having a funeral for someone who people who got killed from the pager explosions, and other people got killed because walkie-talkies that were there exploded also.
Are they exploiting a software bug that
No, they
they're
had to.
just making the battery overheat or
No,
something?
it looked like a big. The explosion looked pretty significant. There's no way that was just a battery, unless they figured out a way to make those things way. I mean, it was like, because batteries explode. They don't. The amount of shock force I saw in the video I saw was just pretty large. It looked like a big.
yeah, and
It looked like a pretty big explosion.
I
For
saw one of those, and then they showed people are like lying on the ground. And I was like, are those people dead? I don't want to
yeah,
watch this.
they were dead.
I was just like, why is this just on the CNN.com? I was
Yeah,
just
and it
like,
was right on the homepage.
I was just like, yeah, I just, yeah, I just watched somebody die on video. That's great. Why? Jesus Christ! I'm just like, yeah, I didn't need to see that.
Yeah, it's wacky. And
And
they're not commenting on nobody.
well, no, I saw they had one comment where they say we're entering into a new era, and our
New era.
tactics, and our weapons have to change to fit, like whatever. It was like so. It was one of those things where it's like, yeah, we totally did it, but we're not like really totally admitting that we did it. We're just gonna say that, yeah, we're gonna do this stuff, and because of the fact that it's just the world is changing. But I mean, I don't. I just I don't even know how to respond to it. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like it's a as somebody would say, it's a thorny issue. It's a thorny issue.
So one more current event. Did you see this P. Diddy Sean Combs thing?
Oh my
Wait,
God.
what was he indicted for?
What wasn't he
Sex
indicted for?
trafficking, basically having these parties where he was
Freakouts.
Freak off. Freak
out,
out.
yeah,
Freak out.
freak offs where
Freak off.
he was hiring sex workers and then videotaping them, recording them, and then blackmailing them with those recordings so that they wouldn't tell anybody, and that they would he could get them back to do more if he wanted.
Yeah, it's crazy. And he's in jail. Like he was denied bail. Even though he's been cooperative the whole time.
P Diddy.
P. Diddy.
P Diddy.
Dude,
I didn't know he was
there's
still
other
doing
things that I don't
anything.
want to even bring up that I'm not even going to mention, but go Google it and just start seeing some stuff that's going on.
Did you see the thing about when they raided his house? What they took?
Yes.
It's
But
like
that's
several
problem.
computers, thousands of videotapes, and large amounts in gallons of baby oil and lubricants.
Yeah, I'm like, wow.
Gallons and
I
gallons.
knew at a party. It said apparently they would go on for days. The freak ups or whatever they're called.
The Diddy. Just
It was diddling, all right.
I didn't know about the thousands of videotapes. So it basically he's screwed. I mean, whatever. So
$50 million bail.
50 million?
Yeah, his people asked for a $50
He
million
asked for
bail.
$50
Oh, they asked for it, but
million.
they denied it. Yeah.
Yeah. He's definitely a flight risk.
Yeah, he probably has the means to figure out a get away. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
yeah, if anybody could disappear, you know.
I wonder if Biggie Smalls, anything related to Biggie Smalls.
Nah, I doubt it.
Did you guys ever see that movie? It's pretty good.
Which one? Yeah, you mentioned that before. What was it called?
I don't know the name of the movie. Notorious B.I.G. I don't know. That might have been the movie. I can't remember. There was a pretty good movie though. It wasn't. It was like a dramatization. It wasn't a documentary. It was called Notorious.
Yeah, I'll have to watch that. I don't know much of his music, but I
It's
probably
pretty-
do, but I just don't know it.
You might know a few songs. Are we going to do the movie or no?
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like you shouldn't say things like that because then I start looking into those things and now I feel bad, you know.
I'm gonna tap out, guys. I gotta
No,
get
it's a
up at
big-
6.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Um,
I'm
Actually, I
gonna
have a
grab the
meeting
cigarette
tomorrow with
and
Keith.
go down to the TV so I can watch with you idiots.
All right, we'll wait for you.
Okay.
Um, yeah, sorry.
Congrats on that Kickstarter thing, Matt.
Oh, the Daggerheart thing?
Yeah, Daggerheart.
Yeah,
I think you talked about Daggerheart before, but
yeah,
it finally.
yeah. We're almost there. We have, our handoff date is in a month and a day, so it's crunch time.
Oh.
And what am I doing tomorrow? I'm going to a fucking con.
You gotta. Yeah, can't all be work.
Yeah, that's why I have a team now.
They aren't all happy days.
Is the crowdfunding stuff over for it, or is it still going?
They're not crowdfunding it.
Oh, they're not crowdfunding at all. I thought it was crowdfunding.
No, they don't. They've never crowdfunded anything, I don't think,
Okay.
other than their Amazon series.
I thought they did something. Okay.
Yeah, they did yeah, it was, and then we're also working on, no, I'm not even gonna say it because I can't even say it, so never mind. It's just gonna be a vague something. It's just, yeah, no point in saying it 'cause it's just, I can't say anything about it. So, but
Oh, so it's in open beta right now.
it's in, yeah, well, it's in beta, yeah. I mean, it's pretty
But they
much. I
want-
mean,
they want
we're
to go to
doing.
print in a
I'm
month.
laying. Before I came on this call, I was laying the final chapters out with Spencer, the game designer. So
Gotcha.
it's pretty impressive, I gotta say. Like, I'm working on another RPG as well that I can't really talk about, but have as a kid who has grown up with mostly D&D, but a couple of other RPGs as well, not really appreciating how different mechanics can be from one to the next. Seeing the differences in the different games is, it's eye-opening. Like, oh wow, you can do it that way. That's really cool. Like, Daggerheart uses a 2d12 system. You roll for, and one of them is a fear die, one of them is a hope die. And you can basically keep taking actions as long as you're rolling with, so you basically, whatever die is the higher number, that's the, like, that, like, if you
That's the
attack, you roll
dominant.
both die. You roll both dice, and if your hope is higher than your fear, then you're attacking with hope. And you can keep rolling as long as your hope is the dominant die,
I see.
and keep
So it's a
doing
little pusher luck.
actions.
A little
A
pusher
little
luck.
bit, yeah, I guess it is. And it's cool because there's no like, okay, Scott, what are you doing? Okay, good. Okay, Lance, what are you doing? Okay, good. And then there's none of that. You can just people can act whenever they want during the turn as well.
Interesting.
It really is. And
Lance, can you click the settings button on your Zoom and see if you can just turn off captioning?
Well, I'll
there's
click
captioning.
this.
Yeah, Kabuki Kid's sort of complaining about it.
Oh, well, by all means then.
You aim to please.
Come on now.
I'm looking for my settings. Back
So
off.
in the bottom corner, I have a button that says show captions. If you click the little arrow, it'll bring up a caption settings button. You see that? And it brings up a dialog box.
I'm not seeing it on mine.
Can you go to there's got to be a setting. If you go to video settings,
Is this on like my launch a meeting
no,
window, or
it's-
the actual window that like I
so
see my face on?
in our window, yeah, where you see your face, click on your video settings. You know, like the little arrow next to the video camera,
Okay.
and bring up video settings.
Yeah.
That scroll down to the bottom of that tab. Do you see all those that menu of things on the left of that box
Yeah.
that popped up? There's one called accessibility. Click that. Do you have a checkbox there that says always show captions?
Yeah, it's not checked.
It's not checked. What the heck?
Yeah.
She can turn it off in her YouTube.
Well, if you do you have the do you see the CC button on the bottom bar of our video call?
You're talking to Kabuki?
No.
I think. Are you talking about YouTube?
No, on Zoom.
I don't see a CC button on the bottom of mine.
Okay.
I do.
Mine says I click it says show captions and I've turned it off.
Yeah, I
How
got
can you
nothing.
turn it off?
What I mean, if you click it, it'll turn it on, and then if you click it again, it'll turn it off.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh, okay.
It's not YouTube CC, it's embedded in our feed. I don't know. I turned it off because I hear the thing. I was on a call the other day with a hearing impaired person, so I turned them on because she could not hear me. She could hear me, but not well, so to say, heard. And I said, "Oh, well, Zoom has closed captions," so I turned it on, and then it was on when we started the call, and then I guess it's still on. Although I've turned it off.
Well, it's not, but it's not on my thing. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Okay,
I
I
just,
don't know what to say. All right, well, we tried. Sorry, Kabuki.
All right, fellas. Thanks so much, Scott, for the initials tonight.
You're welcome. Sorry, it was a little too hard.
Oh no, it's okay. Because I lost.
It's hard to judge the hardness of the. You know,
Dude,
you don't want
I've only done one of them, and it took me 4 hours to do it. So trust me.
Oh,
I'm
that's
not,
about how
I'm
long
not,
it took me too.
I'm
Yeah.
not throwing shade.
Yeah, no, I have respect for everybody who doesn't.
Yeah, it was hard. Lance says it gets easier as you do more of them, but
Yeah, you can
yeah,
kind
it
of
does.
get into a rhythm. Near the end, I was like, oh, I got the rhythm of it a little bit, but yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm glad I was done. Michelle's like, are we done yet? Can we eat? I'm like, oh, you got to finish this.
oh, she was helping you.
Yeah, she wanted Steve Perry, and I said, oh, Steve Perry's too easy. They'll get it instantly. And but apparently not.
Well, as a lawyer, she should be a good researcher.
Right. But her clues would have been like, oh yeah, I'll get it in one. And I don't want everybody to get it one, but you know, obviously one or two, fine. But
Yeah. Cool. All right. Night
man,
all. We'll
have a
see
good
you.
weekend. Have a good show at the
Thanks. Yeah.
QSCon. Say
I'll be
hello.
posting. I'm sure there's lots of. It's funny. There's more and more people that I think that I'm surprised that are going to be going. Ryan Bruns is going to be there.
Oh, okay. Do you
Um,
drive there?
Yeah, it's 3 hours. It's nothing.
It's oh yeah, New York.
Fuck, it's even it's closer than Toronto is, for crying out loud,
Really?
which is great. So
I just have no concept
All
of the
right,
job.
I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna like see what happens when I change the color, and because like I'm gonna make the captioning purple, and then if it shows up as purple, then I know it's something that's going on my end. But it
all right,
doesn't.
you purple people eaters. I'll see you later.
All right, later,
Yeah.
brother.
It was pre-police academy.
That is true. Let me just zoom ahead here.
It's still going.
And because I'm gonna make the captioning purple, and then if it shows up,
Still going. I just brought it up. I don't know what the deal is. You got any plans this weekend?
cleaning up my garage. And then yeah, I don't know what's going on here. This is ridiculous. I'm watching.
I feel like I've messed it up. Should I just disconnect and then come back? Maybe I could. It could be related to what my settings.
Well, I
were.
changed my captioning to purple or whatever, and then it didn't do anything. So
What? But you say, like, click the. Do you don't see the CC button under the more or the more menu at the bottom?
let me look there. Hold on.
I love it.
Captions. Let me see. Okay, wait a minute. Captions English. Captions settings. Post caption control settings.
Click that and see if it just turns off.
All right. It's purple. Then I know it's something. All right. I went in there. Now we'll see if it's
Well, I'll
stopped.
keep talking so we can get some actual captioning.
Well, I am talking. So just
I see what you're saying. Like I see it.
okay.
Post caption.
Oh, Kabuki said she thinks that fixed it. All right. Well, now you gotta frickin' watch Hot Stuff because I did this. You can't turn it off now.
Can't give up on us now.
What are we doing?
We're doing the hot stuff.
We're watching Hot Stuff.
All
right.
I'm here. I'm ready.
All right. I'm excited.
Well,
all right.
well, tell
So
everybody
before we
else-
start,
Should I put the link in the chat?
well, just go to tubi.com and look up Hot Stuff.
Well, I can also just give you the direct link.
Oh my God! Why? The fun of Googling.
I'm eating Mike's hot honey potato chips in honor of Hot Stuff.
That's
Oh,
nice.
sweet.
I like those. That's a good brand of chips. That's a good choice. Well done, sir. I commend you.
I can also just give you the direct link.
All right. So here we go. So
Kabuki Kid beat me to it.
what?
The link.
Oh.
Okay.
Hot Stuff is a 1979 American action crime comedy film starring Dom DeLuise, Susan Plachette, Jerry Reed, and Ossie Davis. DeLuise also directed the film, and the song Hot Stuff was written and performed by Jerry Reed. It was co-written by best-selling crime novelist Donald E. Westlake. As we watch this movie, the main actors in the roles will be Dom DeLuise as Ernie Fortunato, Suzanne Plachette as Louise Webster, Jerry Reed as Doug Van Horn. These three are all police detectives. And Ossie Davis plays their captain, John Geiberger. Should be noted that the Cuban character actor Luis Avalos will also be in the role, but he got lower billing than even though he's in the movie pretty much for the whole time. A couple other interesting footnotes here. When you see Ernie Fortunato, Dom DeLuise's family, it is actually played by Dom DeLuise's actual wife and children, who he had take those roles so he could skim a little more money off the top for watching this. The movie just barely made back its budget, which was quite small, and basically entered into syndication and to cable, where Scott and I have fond memories of watching it repeatedly on HBO.
Over and
back in the
over.
day.
It was like one of
Over
the
and over.
5 shows they put on HBO all the time.
Let's see here. It was released to middling reviews. However, movie critic Roger Ebert gave the film 2.5 out of 4 stars and said, "It is easy to imagine this material not working, even though the movie is also livened up by explosions, shootouts, and a wild party. Most of the movie's character building and most of the laughs happen on one set and repeat the one situation. But the characters are so well drawn, not deeply drawn, mind you, just well drawn, that we get to like them. DeLuise, directing himself, thankfully doesn't indulge himself and indulge himself and gives most of the best lines to his three co-stars. However, ArmchairCinema.com was less than happy with the results, saying DeLuise was a brilliant comic, but only within restrained bits. Stretched out to a feature-length movie, he begins to wear on your nerves.
Hey, Evan.
Hey guys.
We're watching
Well-
hot stuff.
Yeah, we're
The
gonna
link.
lie. We can talk about other
I guess
things.
we can do a countdown and do the 3, 2, 1 start if we want.
Yeah, and then mine will go a little faster. So
Oops.
like, anyway,
Where's
it is Tubi.com. It's free.
I don't know if that will help anybody watching us because it'll be lagged, but
To
That's okay.
I
be
could type start. I could type start in the chat when we start.
Yeah, that's fine.
What is tubi.com?
It's just it's a
Free
streaming
streaming.
service that is completely free.
I don't find anything when I type that in.
Just
TUBI.
TUBI.
Oh, tubi.com.
Oh, Tubi.com.
You missed initials by me. Actually, well, I don't know.
Pew 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 pew.
So
Is
here,
this-
just a
Is this
little,
supposed to
little
be
more.
in German?
No.
No.
A little more information. Dom DeLuise is probably best well known for his performances in Mel Brooks films, but also in the series of collaborations that he had with Burt Reynolds.
Cannonball Run, baby.
Yep.
Cannonball
So he
Run.
co-starred with real life friend Burt Reynolds. Together they appeared in the films The Cannonball Run, Cannonball Run 2, Smokey and the Bandit 2, The End, and The Best Little Horror House in Texas. He was the host of the television show Candid Camera, and was the mainstay of Burke's Law, an American television series that aired on CBS during the 1993 through the 1995 television seasons. He lent his distinctive voice to various animated films and was a particular staple of Don Bluth's features, playing major roles in The Secret of Nim, The American Tale, A Troll in Central Park, and All Dogs Go to Heaven, who he also starred with Burt Reynolds. He passed away at the age of 75 after a long battle with kidney cancer. And Burt Reynolds paid tribute to DeLuise, saying, "As you get older, you start losing people you love. You think about it more, and I was dreading this moment. Dom always made you feel better when he was around, and there will never be another one like him." Mel Brooks at his funeral stated, "DeLuise created so much joy and laughter on a set that you couldn't get your work done. So every time I made a movie with Dom, I would plan another 2 days on the schedule just for laughter. It's a sad day. It's hard to think of this life and this world without him." Moving on to Suzanne Plachette.
We should go. Let's
Okay,
start.
well, I was going to give you backgrounds on the major players.
No, but we could do that while the movie's going, right?
Oh my
Ah,
god.
Will somebody send me a
Alright.
link or something?
Oh
It's
my
in the
God.
chat. Or
Is-
well, I'll post it on. I got a link. Go ahead. All right, go, Lance.
That's fine. That's fine.
No.
No.
You've got it. No.
Suzanne Plachette is best known probably for the Bob Newhart show. Remember, she played Emily Hartley on the Bob Newhart show. She was Bob Newhart's squeeze in that one. She also came back and was in the final episode of Newhart in one of the
Cool.
biggest twists of all time. That been
What was that?
the very so Newhart when he was running the little bed and breakfast basically up in when at the very end at the last episode of Newhart, she like all of a sudden there's like you see like the screen fades and Bob Newhart like goes and he wakes up in bed and he's like sitting there and he's just like and you hear this woman say, "What's wrong?" He's like, "I had this crazy dream where I worked at this small inn up in like the upper east."
So it was all a dream.
And the light
Ending.
turns on and it's Suzanne Plachette in bed. She's like, "Go to sleep, Bob." You know, they had
Because
the
she was in the Newhart show.
there you go.
I never watched that show. I never watched
Newhart was a funny show.
I mean, I watched a little bit of that. What was the
So as the
one?
Bob Newhart show was and then Newhart was the
Newhart.
it
But
was
the Bob
just called-
Newhart show was
the
the
Bob
original.
Newhart show was the one
And then Newhart was the one with this is my brother Andy and my other brother Andy or whatever.
Daryl and Daryl.
Daryl, my other brother Daryl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Okay. Ready to roll?
I'm ready to roll. So
All
if you got the link, I'm gonna go out 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna and then I'm gonna give it a half a beat and I'm gonna
Are we
click
are we
the
gonna get
play.
like a commercial first?
Now, is it
Rob?
like throwing? Do you
I think
go
it's ready
on?
to go.
Do you go on one?
I'll go 3, 2, 1, wait a beat, I'll hit the click. Okay.
Okay.
You'll see my finger go down like this. Here, hold on.
Yeah, see your finger.
I will.
Okay. Whatever. Just say 3, 2, 1, start.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, here we go.
I gotta mute myself now.
Before sailing.
It's a good opening here. Lots of Columbia Pictures. I don't think Columbia Pictures is even around anymore.
I think they got subsumed.
Yeah, maybe. Miami. Here we go. Well, the
Inspired
music's
by true
starting.
stories from a police department file throughout the U.S. Anthony.
Classic
shh.
joke. Classic joke. Jerry Reed, Dom DeLuise, Luis Zavala.
Is that a Camaro?
I don't know. Looks like Firebird, maybe.
Firebird, yeah.
It's a pretty Scott, are you remembering it now? When you're a kid?
Vaguely remembering.
Why am I laughing?
Missed completely. The shotgun.
Yes.
Yeah.
How is that possible?
It's like Keystone Cops.
Yeah.
Couldn't see the ramp at all.
No.
32 more payments.
32 more payments on his Firebird.
It's a Trans Am.
Where
It's
did
a
Freddie
Trans Am?
Mercury come from? He was just in the
think
back
so.
seat.
Yeah.
He was sleeping in the back seat. Talk American.
I'll remind you, Jerry Reed wrote and sang this song.
Like an original MasterCard there. Picking the
Yeah.
lock. So that was his wife?
That's
For real?
Dom DeLuise's actual wife, yes. That's one of his kids.
So was this after Smoking the Bandit or before?
Before.
Nice shirt. I know, I don't think I ever knew that this was in Miami, set in Miami.
I always thought it was New York.
Yeah, I never noticed Miami before.
Look at that. They're making him do all the work.
Kind of digging that guitar.
Ah, they stole all the tires.
So wasn't he like he's like a country singer? The one guy,
Who, Jerry Reed?
Jerry Reed.
Yeah, he was a country western singer. Oh no, it's gonna be
The
all
old
over
fingerprint, the old fingerprint gag.
all over his shirt.
I don't know why that makes me laugh.
It's just so corny. Cubanicon. I want to go to Cubanicon.
Entenmann's donut sign.
Oh, that old Coke can. Look at that.
Coke before the new Coke.
Yeah.
Tab.
Ab.
Tab tasted like
like
not
death.
good. Like
It
not
was
like
not good.
I bought it like maybe 10 years ago.
My mom used to drink it all the time.
I love Tab.
No, you don't.
Profiling.
Hey, they had profiling back in the 70s too.
Look at that. He was nice enough to throw his food away.
How far do you think they really ran?
What is this? What the, what is it a relay race?
If they lost sight of him, how do they know he crossed the street?
Just shoot in the air.
Stop or I'll fire. So
Wow, nice change of the music for when the lady shows up.
is that proper police procedure?
I
I think
guess
so.
you need to cock the gun when it's right up against
Like,
the back
oh,
of the
that won't
neck.
accidentally go off or anything.
Gotta have that cigarette.
Yeah, well, he's got to catch his breath.
Yeah.
All right, fellas.
Jerry Reed's got some nice mutton chops there.
Can that T-shirt be any dirtier? Says Kabuki. Commercial.
I got a commercial now. You got a commercial?
No, I pause now to wait for you guys.
Oh, you have commercial?
Nope.
All right, I'm waiting for a blue book to hit a table. Let me know when you're there.
Just run ad blockers. I'm just
No,
wondering.
but I had it added at the beginning.
Only when I'm on BGG.
Thanks.
Nice.
Watching a Little Caesars commercial right now.
Pizza, pizza.
The Kittle guy from San Francisco.
We lost over 1,000 people in my survivor pool this weekend.
Which game?
All of them. Most of them from Baltimore, but
Eagles.
Eagles, Baltimore, Dallas, San Francisco.
Another commercial? Jesus. How long do these go?
There's 2 commercials when they do commercials.
Like 4.
Yeah, I got 4, and mine are
Oh,
almost
wow.
done. And my commercials are done now. And I'm on 9:27 if you're worried about the time.
Let me know when you hit 9:44, then I'll hit start.
Okay, it'd be 9:38, 9:39, 9:40, 9:41, 9:42, 9:43, 9:44.
Beautiful.
$1 for donuts.
What other movies was Aussie? What's his name? Aussie Davis?
Well, he was in Bubba Hotep with
Bubba Hotep.
there's Ossie Davis. Grammy Award winner, Emmy Award winner. Why is there a Confederate flag in the background? The cord of the coffee pot.
His butt hurts. The bowl of fruit
Yeah.
for dinner.
Some bread.
But the best.
White bread.
Threaten the kids with a knife.
That's how you do it.
weird
Old school
green
parenting.
bottle of something on
That's
the table.
wine.
With a screw top.
Calvin Rossi,
Yeah, it's like Carlo Rossi.
Carlo and
Yeah.
Rossi.
And a fine burgundy.
That's probably like a antique typewriter.
Why did he wakes up from a dead sleep, has a cigarette and soup.
I'm a legitimate businessman. Kabuki Kid says that's from Charlie Cheswick from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Oh yeah, good call. Good call.
That's Kabuki.
Wasn't he also on Alice?
Yes, he was the mailman, wasn't he?
Yes.
He was the mailman.
Oh yeah, I remember this guy with the eyes.
Yeah, his eyes.
Well, Forrest is coming in. He's coming in. He's coming in late to
Coming in.
hot stuff.
It's always fun coming into silence.
Well, no, because we're doing a live Tubi watch. You got to pull up Tubi.com. We're watching hot stuff.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Once you get it pulled up, I'll give you a time countdown so you know when to clue in.
You know, I'm just gonna enjoy this one on the outside. I'm gonna be like grandma and sit and let you guys have all the fun. And I'm gonna do my work and ride this one out. And I'll jump in. I'll be here with you though.
You're missing out.
I got work. Can't be watching 1970s funny sex shows, movies, right? Isn't that what it is? It's like a raunchy comedy.
Not really raunchy.
Oh, then I'm totally out. No.
No, it's not raunchy. Well, then
Oh,
I'm
I
out.
mean, I love me a good Porky's, right? You know, like old school style raunchy comedy. I'm about that, but I got work. I got deadlines, unfortunately.
Stupid
What do you
work.
Oh, right now, just the
Was he
general
on
stuff.
Sesame Street or something, or Electric Company?
Who?
Yes, he was on Electric Company, the Hispanic guy.
That's right. He was.
He's also in Cheech and Chong movies.
Of course.
But he's always the guy. He's the guy with the pliers. If you remember that scene.
What did that T-shirt say? Well, I've seen the women's room.
Good catch. I was thinking that myself.
Oh, the pension.
A pension, baby. Ah,
It was a good delivery there.
yeah.
Dying to see that ant in Baltimore.
Why would they do this in the middle of the night? Why would they like? We're gonna start our big sting operation at midnight.
They have to be prepared for the next day's business.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess.
Kabooki's got ads, by the way. 2 of
Right,
6.
because legitimate business runs 9 to 5, Lance.
All right, it's gonna be 20 minutes. I'm pausing it at 20. We'll wait for Kabuki. Pausing it at 20 minutes, everybody.
All
Go
right.
back if so. So if you need a drink, go grab one. If you need refreshments, Forrest, if you want to get in at 20 minutes, you can just jump in right now.
Jump in 20 minutes.
20 minutes. Forrest isn't fun though. He's a hater.
What are you working on, Forrest?
He's not even listening.
Nothing.
Oh, there we go.
Nothing special right now. I'm just zonked out today. I can't help but feel like I wasted about 4.5 hours. Wednesday's like the day.
What, making initials or something?
No, Wednesday's the only day where my daughter's like, where I'm not the stay-at-home dad. She always goes to my mother-in-law's on Wednesdays, so it's like I have like a really productive fucking Wednesday all the time. And I
Nice.
come on here and I talk and I work for more hours, and Wednesday's just the day. And I spent, not exaggerating, I think I'm up to about 4.5 hours on a video I made today, ranking the 600 cards in the new Cards Against Humanity expansion, one by one.
Oh gosh.
Jesus Christ, it beats you down with all the poop and the penis jokes.
What's number 1?
Well,
Actually, give us your top 5.
Yeah, let me go grab them.
By the way, I got a new coaster.
You are a goddamn magical
Pretty
unicorn.
funny, right? Pretty funny.
Like,
Michelle gave that to me.
So
that's nice.
as we wait, Kabuki, let us know when your ads are done.
Hey, are you sure you want me to read these out? Like, these are the top
Restarted.
5.
It restarted 8, and she's at 18.
Oh, for crying
Okay, there you
out
go.
loud. So we're gonna start up at 20, Kabuki. So if you want to catch up, we can catch up with the plot if you want. They're gonna open up the pawn shop.
Oh, no, they got to send the guy to Baltimore.
They gotta send the guy to
His
Baltimore.
aunt in Baltimore.
Yes. But we're going to all right. So here we go. I'm gonna start it up. I'm right at 20.00321 and go. Notice that there's a dummy in the back with a German helmet on.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, on the right. What's a porqueria?
No idea.
This space is basically set up perfectly for a sting operation.
Yeah, I mean, Miami, it's magic.
Yep.
The footprint says, "Follow me to Miami."
Why is he crumpling up a newspaper?
He's eating, so it's like throwing away trash or something.
She's got a gun. Oh, notice the ADR in there.
Is that Daryl? Isn't that one of the brother Daryls?
I don't think so.
Another really dirty shirt person.
Just
Yeah.
The criminals all have dirty shirts.
Yeah.
gonna be the dumbest criminals ever. I'm gonna tell you exactly where I stole these things.
Why is it called organized crime? That's why they call it organized crime.
Kabuki said those shirts look like they crawled out from under a Buick. Oh man. Just can't get it working right. That was kind of remarkable there. Like, we're out of line. What do you want us to do? You don't see a lot of people wearing kerchiefs anymore. Like both both Jerry and Suzanne are wearing.
Oh, the neck handkerchief thing.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at that portable TV. Is a saxophone on the wall?
Yeah.
I remember carrying those TVs around with the antennas, and they were like super heavy. Now you know this is a 70s movie because we're now in a montage. Yes. So that VCR, it's like the size.
That's a nice blender.
I know. I think we had one of those. 12 buttons on the front of it or whatever.
Lady Hawk and rims, huh?
Well, it must be in Miami. It's a surfboard. Football uniforms? People. I am to understand that the pawn shop is getting so much illegal stuff. There's a
Yeah.
waiting line of
Yeah.
people to come in. Thievery is so rampant. His
That look-
hat.
So they really had to pull the trigger on that raft.
Japanese movie has to have a little person in it.
Yeah.
It didn't actually look like that chainsaw was running.
I remember the scene. I remember the scene.
That guy looks very large. Like it almost looks fake. His muscles.
I'm in commercial again.
I'm
but-
on a commercial. Yep. I just
Are
got a
ya?
commercial.
All right, I'll wait. I haven't hit one yet somehow.
All right, mine's back.
I'm still in an ad. Yeah, this is surprise. I've got surprisingly quite a few laughs out of this. Not expected.
I'm
There we go.
enjoying it.
I'm back.
Okay.
You guys back?
I'm ready.
I'm at 28-28 if you care.
Let me know when you hit 20, 28, 33.
All right, here we go. Hitting play. 29, 28, 32, 33.
A Jambo.
What is he eating?
I don't know. Is that cauliflower?
No, it's like a pastry or something.
Looks like a pastry, yeah. Dirty Shirt Squad.
Ah. Dirty Shirt Squad. Yeah, they do have dirty shirts. And that guy's wearing a buckskin rug or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, he got his counter fixed. One guy with a knife.
It's
There's
Craven the Hunt.
pie. There
Is that
you
a
go.
sheepskin vest?
Yeah. Just... Ah, their cover.
Oh, the pie.
The pie. Just a place for their training dogs.
Yep. Classic.
Ah! Ah! For those of you who wonder what we're doing, we're watching Hot Stuff, the 1979 classic starring Dom DeLuise and Jerry Reed and Suzanne Plachette on Tubi.com. Currently, we were watching it at 31:31, so you could understand. Anthony, what do you think so far of Hot Stuff?
It's as horrible as I remember.
Come on, this is. Oh, he doesn't like Cubans. Jeez.
What's your current timestamp? Kabuki needs update.
I'm at 32:15, 16, 17. I don't know. Yeah. I remember this guy. I remember this scene. I want that guy's shirt.
It's a nice paisley.
Well, I mean, big Paisley though.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like huge Paisley.
Miniature harmonicas.
Oh, I remember this.
May need to turn down a little bit. Lance.
It's not me. I
Oh,
assure you.
Anthony, turn down a little bit.
Sorry.
You're fine. What is it? You were right though. Everybody is dirty. Everybody is sweaty and dirty.
I mean, have you been to Miami?
That's the guy from MASH.
Yeah, I was. They bought all those chickens and
They
killed them?
cooked the chickens. That was a quick joke.
Yep.
Oh, here's the nudity.
Yeah, here's the
Nice and however-
questionable. The somehow this made it through PG in 1979. So
They're deaf.
this character actor is so good. I don't know why it's funny. It just is. It's so dumb.
Oh, the camera pans back.
Yeah. It was a point of view shot, Scott. Yet nobody would think that's weird at all.
Not suspicious and in the least.
I got another commercial.
All right, pausing. I have to actually go grab another drink real quick, so we'll be right back.
No.
You can talk about, I don't know, a board game or something. While we wait.
I'm all for clips. Talk amongst yourselves.
Are you going to Essen, Evan?
Yeah,
When do you leave?
I'll be there on the 1st.
It's coming up.
Takes like a day or whatever to fly over.
Where are you flying into? Dusseldorf or
That sounds right.
Dusseldorf.
Dusseldorf. I'm flying into well, let's see, pit stop in Amsterdam and then into Dusseldorf, yeah. You're not going, right? You're not gonna be there?
no? I'm team's gonna be there though.
Yeah.
So keep an eye out for him. There's
Okay,
not that
I will.
many Americans that fly in.
Yeah.
You'll see. Are you? And then there's I think they're taking a taxi from the airport, but there's a train that's actually pretty cheap.
Oh, really?
Although I feel like there's something up. There's always something up with the train. I don't know what's going on this year.
Right.
There's always something messed up. Where are you staying?
Yeah. We're staying, it's called Just something, Just Sleep or Just Stay.
Just stay.
I think it's
You
like
know
a,
You know
I think
where
it's
it
a
is,
series of places.
in relativity to the convention center, Mesa?
I think it's within like a
Is it
bus
near the
or
train station? Is it
Yeah,
near
I
the
think
tr-
it's
If you're near the train station, it'd be good.
yeah.
Unless it could be walking distance.
I think it's near the train station. Vayman Comp 1. Wherever that is.
Oh, let me see. Select hotel. Was it Just Stay?
Just
Essen?
Stay Essen.
That's
Just Stay is one word.
Hotel Essen. Just Stay. Just Stay.
Yeah. It's like tiny little rooms, but you know, whatever. That's all you need.
Martinstrasse. Right near
Mar-
Martinstrasse. That's a good one. Good
Martinstrasse.
spot. That's very close.
When I was looking
Yeah.
at going a few years ago, I was laughing at the fact that like a single room is literally like a twin bed.
Oh yeah, no, the beds are all like tiny. The shower curtains suck.
Yeah, yeah.
I hate the half a shower curtain where you can't even like. They're awful. But that's right.
Eh, yeah, it'll be all right. Well, I'm excited for BGG, man.
Yeah.
Excited to hang out, play some
And
games.
there's usually gaming at the well, there might be gaming in your hotel, but obviously there's the Atlantic Congress across the street from the convention center is a lot of French gaming.
French, okay.
You can really just wander over there and like hang out if you're looking for something.
Cool.
So on a personal note, something I did post it on Facebook, but my dad had to give me a ride back from the the shop or whatever when I dropped off the car to get fixed, whatever. And
Ooh.
I was just riding his car and he had like Sirius XM radio or whatever. And we were just sitting there talking, and I was like, oh yeah, blah blah, whatever. And all of a sudden, Pink Floyd came over his Sirius XM radio, and he just said, and he put up his hand, and just cranked up the radio.
Welcome to the machine or something like that.
Yeah, it was comfortably numb, but
Yeah,
I was just like, he was just like, I was like, he's like,
Hello.
I always turn it up for Pink Floyd. He said. I was just like, all right, I'll stop my story then, Pop.
Son, I love you, but Pink Floyd is
I mean, I gotta, you know,
Yeah. All right, is everybody done with their commercials?
I'm ready.
All right, I'm at 3611. I'm gonna
where
be
I
hitting
am.
play. Here we go. 3611, 3612, 3613, 36. Okay, here we go.
Good.
This guy, total character actor. This guy's
Jerry
the guy-
Seinfeld's dad.
Yeah, there you go. You know how bad the back of his head, the grease to his hair is. $1,000 a week. What's $1,000 in 1979 money?
that's a lot of money.
It's a lot
That's
of
a
money,
lot
yeah.
of money.
There's a pinball machine there.
What pinball machine is it, Scott?
I don't recognize it.
Oh,
Yeah, I can't quite tell.
better shot of it.
I don't know
Yeah.
it.
It's a spaceship.
The heartstrings.
Music changes.
Those shorts.
There you go. Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
By Gottlieb.
Oh, those sounds.
There were so many Space Invaders type games back then.
Yeah.
Is he even playing?
No.
No, not really.
No, that's how professionals play. They just play one flipper.
Just looking at it.
And they go,
Yeah. Well, the early pinball
That's
games,
the Goonies guy, right?
you didn't have flippers.
Is it Goonies guy?
Um, did you see the thing for the new Goonies in 2025?
No.
Oh, I thought he was from the Goonies.
Hmm. John Mananas. Ah,
He doesn't smoke.
what the hell?
Why'd you take the cigarette?
The almost Godfather music in the
Yeah,
background.
It was
not
like
quite.
one tone and one note. No different.
It's not quite. That's awesome.
Somebody just pointed straight at your face.
Just come out and point a gun. For...
That's a bad suit.
What? The toaster. Why isn't she running the video camera? I feel like this lady is somebody that Anthony knows.
What did you just say?
This seems like somebody you're related to, this old lady.
Oh, why? Why? That's supposed to be some dig.
What's a mashugana?
She's Jewish.
Right now, but what she's calling them a mashugana.
Mashugana, like you're stupid. You're an idiot.
Oh, you're dumb.
Well, I got an ad
Me too.
for Chewy.com. This is a quick ad though.
I don't know how I'm not getting any of these ads.
You must have paid for the
You have an ad blocker.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I got another ad.
Yeah, I'm at 4511 with an ad.
Who knows?
Well, now my ads are
Right,
done.
bathroom time.
Wait.
I got 3 ads coming.
Oh, time to use the resting room then, if you need to. Yeah, this is a solid movie. I mean it's not it's not bad.
Fun because we're watching it together, but I don't know if I would.
This is not solid. There's nothing
Not that
solid
solid.
about this.
This is
I mean, it's just a
solid
bunch of
movie.
comedy sketches.
This
There's
is not
nothing
bad.
close to anything realistic about this.
Well, it's not realism.
Movie says you're blinded by nostalgia.
No, well, you're blinded by just you don't agree with
By the light.
because you can't agree with anything that I have to
Well,
say
I'm back,
ever.
I'm back on, by the way.
Well, I'm waiting for Anthony's got 3
All
ads.
right, let me know. Let me know when you're back. We're almost halfway there. I guess we're halfway there.
All right, I'm back.
All right, here we go. 4511 starting now. 4512, 4513, 4514, 4515, 4516.
Paul, like
Oh,
Halax.
I remember this part.
Like
Did you guys already start again? I missed
Oh
it.
yeah.
we're at
Where were you
40,
at?
4634, 4635, 4636.
It's the best shit.
You ever going to smoke?
See, it's a
Oh, the milk bones.
yeah.
It's foreshadowing.
Because there has to be a scene where somebody does drugs.
Yep.
But just can't. It just keeps going and going.
Strategically placed horns.
Yeah.
I mean, they look surprised that he's laughing. Like they just made him smoke a tire joint.
Just throws the money away. Well, see, he's hungry.
That's how it works.
Kabuki Kid says his laughter is the best part of the movie so far.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The short guy, he's been in a ton of stuff.
Yeah, I recognize him.
He likes that gum.
Only $80 for a machine gun?
It's just like...
What has he been in? He's been in
I
something.
don't know, but yeah, he looks really familiar.
Six a.m. for a
That's when I do all my illegal activities.
6 a.m.
Yeah.
Well, you know this is gonna be trouble because of the music in the background. Everything was so light and easy.
Yeah.
Now,
I didn't know they were on a riverfront there. I guess they were on the waterfront.
I like how they made Jerry or Doug unhook their. Did you notice they had him go back and untie the boat? Let's use.
Oh, Doug's boat?
Yeah, I hate when you can hear the ADR. Like it just bothers me.
Yeah.
How could you? Okay, I don't know if you guys have ever been in a speedboat, but you can't hear anything. You're like, what?
That
Wookie
guy
Kid
is
said
so
that guy was
eager, I
a
love it.
cop in Smokey and the Bandit, the short guy.
Oh, that's right. He was the
Yeah.
sidekick cop. The Jackie Gleason sidekick.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I'm loving that.
Why are they carrying like a giant pile of wires? They're wireless, right? They got like this mountain of wires. Like, where's that going?
City ice cubes.
Ooh. Kind of sounded Pink Panther.
Yeah.
Ooh, Parabellum.
Hmm.
Might have like wanted to tell them the price before
Yeah. Well, they said $80 a
a
gun.
$250,000 of guns in the 70s. The gun's bigger.
I feel like these are going to be movie guns that have unlimited bullets.
Yeah.
You shoot like 50 bullets and like, no, it
Yeah.
doesn't really.
That's 6 for Dom. 7.
I think you just pointed it. I don't know if you actually pulled the trigger.
The paint. I love how he went. Oh, that's nice. You actually get to see him reload.
True.
Just his partner just runs away. It's just so stupid.
Goofy. Oh, they're counting. Let's run out in the open.
So sweaty. He's so sweaty and dirty. Wow.
I look like hurt.
I just, why is he so exasperated?
God, these are the worst shots ever.
Oh, he swallowed his gum.
Blood is gum.
I remember this scene. Oh. So can you imagine like working at this like construction zone? Just
Yeah, they're like, not again.
impressive explosion.
That's a big pyro effect there.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Call back to a classic. Did you see the microphone in the shot just a few seconds ago? So he's just insane now?
Yeah.
I got an ad.
Okay.
Got Allstate.
Mm.
I want to know what Forrest is singing.
Singing.
He's like been singing and playing air drums.
Currently, Fleetwood Mac, Little
Yeah,
Lies.
baby.
It's a Tears for Fears Pale Shelter mix on YouTube.
Oh, dude, Tears for Fears is good.
I love it.
My buddy just asked me to sing in a Tears for Fears cover band.
Dude, you gotta do it. You gotta do it, man. They're fucking fantastic. Oh God.
My ad just got done. I'm at 102.58. Is anybody else still in the ad?
Let's see, 102.58. Let me know when you're at 103.02.
I'm at Michael Bolton, so I'll be back later.
We'll wait for Aldi. I don't know what happened to Aldi. Where'd he go?
Maybe you went to the bathroom.
I got the opposite of a grievance. I got a win.
Go for it.
It's a pretty big win from the
Nice.
from
All you do
especially-
is win, win, win.
Right?
no matter what.
Yeah.
It's been 1 year with Hero Time Manufacturing as of midnight tonight. So
Nice, dude.
yeah. Job that I
Great.
didn't need turned into something I really enjoy, and
That's great, dude.
very excited. Very
Congrats.
excited to see what it holds.
Yeah.
So how long has your coworker been there?
Huh?
I was cracking wise saying your coworker that no longer works there, who worked there with you or whatever, and then you said that I'm trying to be funny.
Oh,
no.
I didn't realize that it was funny that people lost their jobs,
No,
Lance.
no. I was pointing out the fact that we told you exactly what would happen.
Oh,
And then-
Jeff? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and then exactly what we said would happen happened.
Never doubted you. I said I'm just gonna come into it with a fresh perspective. That's all I said. And yes, 100% right. But I never said I disagreed. I never said I was just like, I'm gonna make my own opinion on this guy. And I did. I like him. He's a nice guy. I got a shorter sample size with him than you, so hey. But I did sleep with him in the same
Yeah.
room
Yeah.
multiple nights
There you go.
Good for you.
in Kentucky.
Whoa.
Not as good. What? Good for you. All
So
right, Kabuki, are you done with your ads? Wait. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. $15 more seconds. Here we go. It's gonna be exciting. All right. That should be 15 seconds and 102, 103, 103, 10301, 10302, 10303.
That's okay. Bye. It's okay. Well, so what you got there?
What was your timestamp again?
10326, 10327, 10328, 10329, 13331, 32, 33, 34.
Oh, well, here. Thanks for your trouble. There's your dime.
You sure you can stare?
Yeah, they're here. Oh, baby. Yeah, that's the family. Oh, yeah. That's their way of saying that we're going to be sleeping in the ocean. Well, if they think they're going to scare us close, and they got another thing coming. Y got news for you. We are close. We know that. Mira, y mira, what? We finished kaput out of business. Finito.
Was that Anthony?
Somebody's TV's loud.
He's keeping the fish.
Yeah.
Yep. Eat it. Everybody's got all these ideas.
Soundtrack by Donna Summer.
Who has a
So,
briefcase?
so now they're actually just selling the stolen goods.
They need some funds, man.
So they're literally just running a hot pawn shop.
He's got the sheepskin
Yeah.
vest.
Yay! Ossie Davis. Huh. That guy's got the paisley shirt on.
That's the shirt. Yeah.
He stole the shirt from the other guy.
Is he some kind of comedian of the time?
For some reason, I feel like it is. I remember this scene. Ah! I saw a quasar. He had 30 payments left.
I just had it washed.
Hmm.
Those like cans of peas.
Hey, they didn't eat all the chickens.
Nice.
Ugh, ad. It's like they know the movie's almost over.
Okay, I'm still.
Right, I'm pausing. Yeah, I haven't hit an ad yet. I don't know. Maybe I got some weird thing going.
You must have an ad blocker.
Yeah, must be.
And my ad is done now. 111, 05, 06, 07, 08, 09, 10, 11, 12. There's some more tab.
Yep.
Hmm.
Where'd all the stuff go?
I was like, is that all is that the same space?
I don't know. They got a band? Quite the spread.
Yeah.
Huh. It's so ridiculous.
Guess nobody recognizes the chief of police.
Yeah, he's just a captain. He's just a captain. Oh, here's the love interest.
There you go.
Oh, the mob.
Yeah.
Bonacera, Bonacera.
Dom could cut a rug.
He's a good dancer. They have the call.
It's good thing he had a dime.
Good thing you had a dime, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, now they have to arrest him.
Really built a community there.
Cleopatra's massage parlor.
The almost
Da, 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 da,
Godfather
da, da, da.
music. Bom, 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 bom. Just-
Think they brought enough guys.
There you go. Some
oh,
two
he's
by
got
fours.
you got a 2x4, you know. Oh, mob justice. The best justice. Ah, this is just ridiculous.
Still trying to call.
Oh, he's still eating.
Lift the toilet seat.
I'm gonna stop that or I'm gonna get mad.
The dog. Hmm. Guess who returned from seeing his aunt in Baltimore?
Came early.
There's no way on earth.
Ketchup.
See Jerry Reed's killer medallion he had on? Thing was awesome.
They're all so happy.
It's so dumb.
The feather boa in his mouth.
Yeah.
They've already been convicted.
No problem. They love that dog gag.
He's gonna get ripped to shreds by a dog. It's hilarious.
Ooh.
Yeah, Jerry Reed was a pretty cool guy back in the day. I used to love him as the snowman when he was in the driving the semi.
Yeah.
Get into your own car. So I don't have one because I got blown up.
That's right.
Oh, look at this. We get the pictures at the
It was
end.
one of the first movies I remember with like an end credits where you wanted to sit through it.
Yeah.
I'm a legitimate businessman. Oh, the guys that robbed him. Amy, Sidney Lassick. Ernie's wife, Gloria, Carol DeLuise, Peter DeLuise, David. Boy with dog.
13 and a half, another little person joke.
Yep. Gay Thief. Yes, a 1970s show. Aw, Scratch the dog played Jaws. Oh, look at that.
They got married.
But that was hot stuff.
They got
There it
robbed
is.
by the Academy.
There it is. Wow.
That was a tour de force.
Probably got the
Wow.
Razzie.
Wow.
What a
Yeah.
night in the theater.
That wasn't a. I'm just gonna say, that wasn't a horrible movie. I've seen worse.
Have
I've
you
seen
seen the
lots
Seven?
worse.
I've seen worse.
Have you seen the Seven? Had you seen
No,
it before?
I've never seen that before.
What's your honest opinion?
I
Have you seen
mean,
worse?
you know, it had a few little things of its time where you're like, ooh.
Yeah, a few
But
things.
but aside from that, like it was a fun little, you know, a fun little thing. It was fine. Yeah.
If you were home watching it by yourself, would you have gone through the whole thing?
No.
Okay.
I would absolutely have that on as like background noise.
Kabuki give gives a 5 out of 10.
Okay, yeah, that sounds.
Excuse me.
There's some
My
fun
my
moments.
nostalgia for it pushes it to a 6 for me.
Yeah,
But
there were some fun moments.
Sure, 6 for me.
Yeah.
I just have the nostalgia factor. Sure.
It was a tour de force.
I think that
Funny how many people you recognize though.
Yeah.
yeah, all kinds of weird weird things in there.
Well,
Just
thanks for sticking through it, Kabuki. I think you might be the only one.
yeah, I
It was fun.
I mean, obviously it's super corny.
Mhm.
But I can remember just sitting there and watching that over and over and over again. Like
Yeah, there was something about it. I think a lot of the montages were fun. Like
Yeah.
I just remember loving the montage parts in
and I remember like the big gun battle scene too as a kid. Like the machine guns appeal to me. Just the idea that like they were shooting
being like a
machine
high
guns.
stakes fight.
Yeah. It just seems like it was out of place too. Like it just came out of nowhere, you know, for that moment or whatever. I don't know. I mean, we won't be doing this on a regular basis or anything like that, but if
A
we
little
think
hard
of
to
it,
do it with Tubi because it's
yeah,
commercial. So,
if we can somehow, this was just because I remember the movie just popped into my brain because of whatever reason.
I don't know.
I mean,
What did you think of it?
yeah, I don't remember what made me think of it. It was just kind of like we were talking about something last week, and all of a sudden I was like, wait a minute, what was that movie where they ran the pawn shop? The cops ran the pawn shop. I can't really think of any
How
other.
much people? I wonder how many people view Tubi.
I've
Like how
never
many
heard of it before.
I've heard of it, but I never used it.
I have a grievance.
Well,
Let's hear it.
I just wasted the last 2 hours of my life. I got talked into watching hot stuff.
Yeah, I feel for you. I
Oh,
really
yeah.
slipped out of that one.
Never forget it.
it was a good movie, and you know it.
I
And you were
sent like 40 emails.
and you were happy to watch it.
I'm having a great Alaboom.
40 email.
40 emails, baby. Copy paste, copy paste,
That's a
copy
lot
paste,
of-
copy
that's
paste.
A lot of emails.
Yeah, but it's all just how I got a system. So pretty much I just know exactly what stage I am with a customer. And so it's like, oh, these 15 people, it's time for me to send out an email. So there's just an email that I send them. It's like, hey, you know, when manufacturing, you always want to consider this, that, the other thing. We shot a video, and if you need us, set up a Calendly call with me. Like it's just kind of like the hey, poke you, yeah, you got that component list for us yet? Kind of thing.
Yeah.
So they weren't like handcrafted emails. There was like 2 where I actually put some thought into it. It was just repetition.
Well, how did you say you got it all done then?
I did. It's really cool. I think I told you last week. I'm gonna be I've been training someone. We've had 2 sessions now to pretty much take over like a lot of that work, like the stuff that's just really simple manual entry, um, whatever, emails, that sort of thing. And that's going well. So hopefully in like the next week she'll start taking over some of that, which means I can be free to kind of just wander around because I'm more on social media now. I'm going to be posting more on social media, so I'm getting back on Facebook and Reddit and Board Game Geek and just all these places that I don't do, but like doing it differently. And so that's interesting, and making more like YouTube videos about manufacturing, which I like because that grows the channel while at the same time, you know, making my boss happy if the content goes well. And so yeah, I put out some cool videos. I did like a video which is how much would it cost if you had made a card game that had 1,000,000 cards in it,
Mhm.
which was it I think it broke our system because each game weighs like 5,000 pounds. Like I did all the math and stuff, and yeah, so that was kind of fun. Like I only got like 1,300 views. And so that one will hopefully be like an evergreen trickler. I did one on like different types of box inserts. So just like like, and then I'm gonna do some YouTube longs about manufacturing too. Just yeah, and then we're gonna start trying to like potentially like snipe. I would say kind of like certain Kickstarter projects. I wouldn't say snipe, but like I don't know, just try and really pinpoint certain Kickstarter projects that we want to target and target the people, like get their emails, reach out to them, like tab me, take like a minute or two to like look at them so I can like come at them and be like, hey, we I don't know. It's not fully fleshed out yet, but yeah. And then who knows what else? I don't know what else my boss wants me to do. But for the time being, he wants me to kind of explore and just do what I think is going to help while still kind of doing like the things that I normally need to do, right? I'm excited. Either way.
Well, who knew? Who knew that this would be would be what it was for you?
Hey, I came to an open mind. I said I was gonna enjoy this ride. I didn't need this job. I didn't need it at all. But we took it, and I'm glad I did, and I'm glad it's still going because like it just becomes like the story just gets more fun. The story that I can tell about this chapter of my life just gets more enjoyable and interesting, and it only like this phase of my life only adds to the YouTube channel and the credibility and like my viewpoint on board games, having just a different perspective that most reviewers have no idea about, right? Like you do because you've worked with a lot of manufacturers, but before you worked with Tasty Digital Games, like so much of the stuff you learn is just like just
Well, I had it all before.
you had it all before.
Yeah, I did.
You know what? I don't doubt that based on how much you talk to people.
I no, I mean I didn't, but I mean I definitely I didn't go in blind, I guess. And honestly, I mean, not to like sit here and tell tales, but I mean, there was so much stuff about TMG that just like happened without me having any clue what was going on. Like literally, it would just be like, you know, uh, I was told what I had to do, and as far as like the day-to-day stuff that was happening within the company, I had no idea until they're like, "Yeah, we have a game coming next week." I was like, "Oh, I had no idea," and it was just like, I mean, it was just like it was crazy how like it was a team of I think at most it was 6 people that like I just had no clue what was going on at all, zero. And then all of a sudden Michael will be like, "Yeah, it's like the we just got our container and it's got a bunch of this game." And I'm like, I've never even heard of that game before. "Oh yeah, we signed it, a year and a half ago, and now we're doing it." And it's just kind of like, cool. Just like just no clue. But Hmm. Remember one time they said we think we want. I don't remember what the name of the game was anymore now. It was some game that Michael had discovered in Japan, and he thought it was good enough for us to be interested in publishing here and doing a print run.
The
And then
toilet
they,
bowl one.
You're gonna need to be way more descriptive, sir.
yeah, no, I don't remember the name of the game. I think it has come out since. I mean, it's so long ago, I don't even remember. But I remember Michael just sent me. He's like, "Hey, I need you to contact Panda and spec out this game for me." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And he's just like, "I need you to go through all the components. I need you to spec it out with somebody at Panda and figure out how much it's going to cost to make." And I said, "Mike, you've been having me do a podcast for the last 6 months, and that's all you've really asked me to do." Just like, other than like work conventions and stuff like that. So you've never asked me to do this before. I have no clue what you're talking. Oh, you got it. You'll be fine. You got it. Don't worry about it. It's like literally, it was like I just got a hold of our Panda guy, and I was just like, I have no clue what needs to be done. So me and a Panda guy just for a week worked together, and he taught me how to do all the spec stuff with him. And I was just like, okay. And then we ended up not publishing the game anyway. But I never felt like more of an idiot ever, and he was just like, this guy had to hold my hand the entire time. And then we didn't even publish the damn game. But,
You know what? He's used to it. Like, as someone who did that job, like, he's just like that happened quite a few times where it's like work, 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 work. Like you do so much for them and with them, and then it's still like, yeah, we're with someone else. You're like, oh, okay. Like it's just part of the job. Like it sucks, but like, yeah. And on your end, it's still like, it's like you get free help, which is pretty awesome.
well, yeah, and like, God, what was that guy's name? Our Panda guy. He isn't with Panda anymore. But I mean, we had our main rep or whatever, and then every year at Gen Con, he'd take us out to eat. He would, and Panda would pay for it. And man, oh, Michael just really looked forward to that. I mean, it makes it sound kind of like a dink, but he would just be like, "Yeah, just pick where you want to go," and Michael would just find the most expensive restaurant possible that he could find, and say that for their like meeting, and then we go to some place and ring up like a it was like that was the weird thing too because it was weird. It was like sometimes like Michael would invite me and sometimes he wouldn't, and then I'd be like, he's like, "Oh yeah, we went to go eat at so and so, so and so," and I was like, "Oh," it's just like I didn't get asked to go. I didn't even know you guys went did that. Oh, it was just me and Daniel this time or whatever. There's no explanation. And then the next year it'd be like all six of us are there and ringing up like a $800 tab at some fancy restaurant. Just I don't know. It was weird. There's a lot of weird things that happened at TMG. A lot of stuff I never wasn't privy to. That I wasn't for whatever reason wasn't my. I just didn't understand or was never expected to understand. So
Do you feel like there is any, or do you think there is any of that with Gray Fox? Or do you think there will be when you leave? Like, oh wow, holy shit.
I mean, with since there's only like three of us, basically, just like I pretty much know everything that's going on. Every once in a while, something weird happens. Like today, I I I contacted I had a question about just it was like nothing super major, but it was just something I needed to verify with Shane, and I called him, and usually if I call him between certain time periods, like he'll always answer, and he just didn't answer, and I was just like, well, that's weird. And if he's on another line, he just immediately hits the button to say, I'll call you back. Like he realized he's on the phone or whatever. So if he's busy, that's what he does. But he didn't do that. It like rang, four times. It's a standard voicemail, and he always says, "Don't leave a voicemail." He's like, I don't want to see. Because I'll never look at it. So I didn't leave a voicemail, and then like about 5 minutes later, he he sent me a text. He says, "Is it important?" And I was like, "No, nothing major." I said it'd take about a 2-minute conversation, figure out what's going on. And And he just said, I'm on vacation. Send me an email. And I was like, you're on vacation? Just said, it's like, I mean, I know you're going to Essen at the end of the month, but I mean, he's like, oh yeah, I just decided to go to Nova Scotia and hang out with some of my friends.
Dude, that's what's up, man.
And I was just like, oh, okay, whatever. I mean, like, it's like the wheels are gonna fall off while he's gone, but it's like stuff like that. And I'm sure like Josh knew he was going, but then again, he owns the company. He doesn't tell me where he's going. I'm not his mom, So, if he wants to, head off to Nova Scotia to do whatever Shane's doing in Nova Scotia, then he can.
Did you want to say gallivant? I felt like you were about
Hey,
to
man,
say
what happens in
gallivant.
Nova Scotia stays in Nova
Gallivant.
Scotia.
But that was just one of those weird things where it's like I had no idea you were going. And that's happened before in the past too, where like I couldn't get a hold of anybody. And that, like when Josh hadn't moved to Albania, there were days when I'd be like calling, trying to
Wait,
get a hold of anybody.
Albania?
He
Yeah.
lives in Albania.
Where's
And
that? Europe?
Yeah. And I'd be like calling and like trying to get a hold of him or get a hold of anybody, and nobody was answering the phone, nobody was doing anything. And then like I found out later, oh yeah, we decided to take the day off and go to the dog track. Just like, oh, okay, whatever. Again, you guys own the company, so you can go off and do whatever you want anytime you want, but
Wow. Albania looks beautiful. Jesus.
It does look beautiful.
Supposedly cheap
Oh
too.
my. Yeah, no joke.
so whenever I think of Albania, and I can't not think of it, there was a episode of Cheers when Ernie Pantuso, coach, Sam had to get his GED because he had never gotten it or something like that, and he was gonna get a good grade because because he was sleeping with the teacher at the night school or whatever, and then he said like he had to pass the geography class and then he'd be fine, and then he said, well, and I remember there's a scene where he said, hey, how about like I go ahead and like take the test for real and just try to pass it honestly. And then like he's on the phone and he's talking to the teacher. He's like, please stop laughing. He's just like, but and then so then he has to cram. And then Ernie Pantuso says, it's like back when I was your pitching coach, we stayed up all night to talk strategy. He's like, I'm gonna get you through this test. And he's like, geography, and he's like, I find I learn things better if I sing them. And he's like, Albania, you border on the Adriatic. Your land is mostly mountainous, and your chief export is coal. And he's just looking at Albania. I've always remembered that forever. I've just remembered that like one little scene. And then Sam Malone gets a D. Yeah. But he passed. So he won. So it's just like yeah.
D stands for done because that's what it gets.
That you came very close. He said I got a D for dumb. And then Shelley Long said, no, Sam, you got a D for diploma. And that was like the final thing. Very like and he was just like, he was still, that was before they were like hooking up and like they were like still at odds with each other. And she was proud of him for not cheating to succeed. Classic episode of Cheers that I can't watch anymore because of the laugh track. Just drives me crazy. But Cheers is a good show. Cheers was an extremely solid show. I don't care what anybody says it wasn't. Anybody says Hot Stuff wasn't any good. They can
Piss up a rope.
Yeah, they can go shove it up their ass. I mean, admittedly, I wasn't laughing because the things were funny. I was laughing because of just how ludicrous they were. But yeah. Just the whole like it's accidentally calls a massage parlor when he's trying to call the cops. I mean, just like what? This is what? Yeah, I don't get that, but that's fine. They did a good job. Not bad for a directorial debut. I'm just gonna say that out loud here.
Gets the
Not-
fucking job done.
He got the job done. He probably made his investors their money back. You know, they can't complain. You know, I mean, so I
It's
mean,
on Tubi now. I mean,
it's on Tubi.
Right?
I wonder what the ad thing. I wonder how that works on Tubi. I mean, they just got to make so much money off the
Yeah,
ads.
Yeah, you probably get like a penny or two per play or something.
I wonder how many people are watching hot stuff. I wonder if we totally screwed up their skew. Holy shit! There was 11 people watching hot stuff. What the hell's going on? Just like we just messed up their algorithm. It's like that. Like I've always went back when the rent the DVD and then you go back and you can return it to any place.
Redbox.
Redbox, right? There's very few left in my area, but there's still a handful left up here. But I always wanted to, like, before I left, go to like Dallas. I wanted to go to a Redbox and just rent something, and then find a Redbox in Dallas and return it. Just to screw up some weird algorithm where it's like, wait a minute, we had a freaking somebody.
Who the hell brought Ernest Goes to Camp?
They got it in Fargo, and it was returned a day later in Dallas, Texas. What the hell?
Someone call the FBI.
Yeah, there's somebody trying to play some hijinks with this thing here. Just to screw things up for him.
How does he not have a police radio?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like,
I'm gonna call on the payphone. You tell everyone they're getting arrested. I will call them and get them down here.
it makes no sense.
Make sure I have a dime.
Make sure I have a dime.
Well, they had
Make
to
sure
they had to come up with some way to make the scene last longer, and have him be part of it.
Bonacera.
A black godfather. He's a war baby. What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know.
Starts explaining it.
It's
gotta be a
Italy
reference.
invaded Ethiopia.
right.
Oh God.
Didn't make any sense. Sicily invaded Ethiopia or something like that.
It's just wrong.
Fair
It was ridiculous. It was a masterpiece.
No, it wasn't a masterpiece,
It is.
but it has a nostalgic value. It's because we watched it as kids.
I'm trying to remember what other movies we watched.
I'd have to go. I gotta find the old HBO listings and see. Like, I'm sure they'll.
I was just trying to Google those, and I was trying to find them, and I wasn't having much luck.
It's
I
like
don't
the
know.
used car movie.
Oh, used cars.
These cars was on a lot.
That was that.
You know
Is a
what
good
was
movie.
on a lot too? Crap. No, the Michael Keaton car
Oh, yeah.
movie.
Mr. Mom.
No.
No.
The one when the Japanese automobile company buys the plant.
Oh,
In Detroit.
Yeah, what
give
was
me a
it?
second.
I never saw it actually.
Probably wasn't as good as Mr. Mom though.
Gung Ho.
Gung Ho.
I don't think I saw that one.
Private Benjamin was on a lot.
Yeah.
Airplane.
So used cars. Used cars came out in 1980. Starred by Robert Zemeckis, who directed it. Starred Kurt Russell as the guy, and that is a bona fide fun movie to watch. And if you have the DVD with the commentary, like it is like hilarious how honest.
I just thought of the quintessential early HBO movie.
You know what I'm saying? But they said it was like one of those things where he would, like one of the things they constantly say while they watch it is like, it's like, who wasn't doing coke before this scene? Right now, they say that, and they're all laughing and just talking about how just strung out and high they were throughout the entire time.
All right,
Oh,
you
man.
ready? I'm gonna give you the cast,
Yeah.
and you tell me the movie. Adam Baldwin, Gary Busey, Bill Maher, Paul Rodriguez,
Why am I
Max
not?
Gale,
Why am I not picking this up?
and Mr. T.
DC Cab.
DC Cap.
Wow.
DC
I
Cab.
never saw that one.
DC Cap, and what you call it was they showed a lot too. The Michael Keaton Henry Winkler one, night shift. When
Yes.
they work in the funeral home and they turn it into a brothel. They become pimps and
Yes. Yes, I know. what
Shelley
you're talking
Long is in that.
Oh my
about.
gosh.
That's Night Shift, right?
Yeah, night shift.
Night Shift.
Shelley
Yeah.
Long.
That's also good. I just remember the in used cars, there's that when they they're talking about because they gotta like make money and they have the two car salesmen and they during the middle of like the presidential address to America, they hotwire in to the into the broadcast and they start walking around the opponent's thing. He's like, he wants something. Say that's too fucking high. He's shooting cars with shotguns. Oh my god! I remember watching that movie, laughing my ass off throughout the entire time. It's probably not. It's a product of its time. We'll call it that. And then, but yeah, and that was when they because it's the brothers, the two brothers, and then the one uh the the one brother dies, and then Kurt Russell's trying to hide the fact that he died because otherwise, if they show that he died, the other guy gets it. And then at one point they have to fake his death by having him drive his car onto the lot and like smashes into the thing and explodes. Oh my god! I gotta find used cars and see. I don't think it's streaming anywhere. That makes me mad.
Pluto, I think, bro. I thought it was Pluto.
Pluto TV.
I thought it said that.
But Michael McKean and David Lander.
Michael McKean.
You guys ever see Night of the Comet?
Yes.
That was on a lot.
Another great one.
That was on a lot.
Yeah.
All right, I'm out of gas.
You're out of gas.
I'm out of gas.
You don't want to go double feature?
Oh yeah.
Now we can put on Hot Fuzz.
Hot Fuzz.
Oh, that's a good.
I almost picked Simon Pegg for one of the clues.
Hot Fuzz is a great movie. Yeah, good stuff.
I got a question.
Go for it.
Anybody heard of a like a YouTube controversy like thing where people just put random names in YouTube comment sections?
I've heard about it. Yeah, I've heard about it.
No, what's going on with that?
I don't know what's going on with that.
I don't know. I just blocked like 2 or 3 of them because I'm trying to catch up on my my comments because I've never been caught up ever.
What the point? Maybe it's basically trying to improve its own reputation somehow.
It's just names: Garcia, Paul Thompson, Kenneth Miller,
Doesn't make
Jason.
sense. I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Report.
I'd imagine you're on the end of YouTube's moderation team. I mean, there must be thousands of people.
Yeah.
Thousands? Hundreds?
Uh-huh.
Hundreds. Probably not thousands.
Either way, it gets rid of the comment. That's all I care about.
I had heard about that recently from a different channel. They were like, we don't know what this is. Like, it's just random. You post it. I've not really noticed it on BGG.
Maybe somebody was trying to make a thing that like links to a bunch of other things, but they don't know how to make the link work right.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I do not know.
All right, everybody. Well, I suppose that was fun. Like I said, it won't be an every time thing, but if we come up with something we can all agree on that we think would be fun to watch, we'll do it again.
Yeah.
Just see you next week, I suppose.
All right. Good to see y'all.
Are we doing Essen next week or no?
Yeah, we'll go through the Essen games next week.
At least start it.
Yeah, we'll start it and get through what we can. So
Because 2 weeks. Yeah, you'll be here, Evan, right? Then you leave the weekend.
I'll be here next week. Yeah.
Yeah.